I'm live, I think. Maybe this thing lies sometimes. Hello, I'm Steve. Welcome to another Mac84 live stream. This is a peculiar one today. If we have some success, I will reward you with many, many geeky looks at Apple stuff, but I am pulling what remains of my hair out due to this non-Apple device here today. Um, just started doing this. Yeah, so this is, as I say, non-Apple device. I see the viewers drop off the list there. This is a Motorola Android Droid Mini from years ago. God knows when. This is some... the viewers are now down to 3. Awesome. So, yeah. This device is... going through a little bit of a problem here. I'm going to unplug it from the USB hub because maybe that is making it unhappy. Everything makes this device unhappy, it seems, so maybe, I don't know. I need more USB ports. I mean, it's still doing this with nothing connected, so who knows what the heck is going on here. Yes, this is a Dell Optiplex because this stream is going to be an interesting one, fellas. And why am I doing this? Well, I was talked into it on Discord, so you're all to blame. You're all witnesses. You're all accountable. So yeah, let me turn this thing off before it explodes in my face. Got screws falling out of it, all sorts of fun stuff. Yeah. So the story behind this is essentially on Thanksgiving, a relative... Okay, it just does not want to turn off. It actually just reboots itself. That's a feature. A relative came to me and said, hey, my phone won't turn on anymore. And I went to charge it up, and I said, oh, problem solved. Just a loose USB cable, whatever. Yeah, that wasn't the case. Why would it be that simple? It would turn on, but it wouldn't actually boot up as I stall for time looking for a USB power charger thing. Yeah, so that was not fun. The device just decided to die on itself. So, no fault of anybody except probably the device manufacturer or the software manufacturer or whatever. I mean, this thing is not new. It's, I don't know, I guess 2012, 2013, something like that. Not a new device. It's been used for many years heavily. Unfortunately, both the option for the Verizon backup and the Google backup I don't believe were selected. In all my research of trying to fix this device, that those options have not surfaced. So I don't believe they were used, which is unfortunate. Because what we are trying to do today is recover the contacts and, if possible, the photos from this phone. Not that there were a lot of photos or contacts, but whatever is lost would like to be found. I'm using up 2 of the front ports on my Mac Pro here, but we're going to go the Windows route because this is not your normal show. Because we are troubling ourselves here. So I'm going to move this phone over here. I'm going to plug it back in to somewhere. Let's plug it into this USB hub again. It's going to complain, but maybe not. Yeah, it's going nuts. Anyway, so let's plug in this Dell. I'll explain what this is and why I'm plugging it in. Well, I guess we could use this. Well, never mind. Let's skip the Dell for a second because I have this Lenovo laptop here. It takes up much less space on the desk. As I almost break the darn thing. So I have some PCs. Usually when I bring them out is like something like this, where I need something that I know would probably work better on a PC or would be easier to troubleshoot on a PC, or a hardware device or solution or something that needs a PC. I'm not against using them. I have one just for games, which I don't have a problem with, but yeah, I don't prefer to use them as like something to create or work with or do something that I can rely on, because 9 times out of 10 when I'm trying to do something on a Windows device, I get weird errors or some crap like that. And maybe it's user error, who knows. But anyway, so let me lift this small but dense device to the floor. And by the amount of icons on my Windows desktop, we could tell I do not organize anything. Alright, so let's move this tablet, laptop, whatever you want to call it over here. And hello everybody. And let's unplug this device from the monitor, which had a USB port in it. And there's a fast charge port on this laptop, so let's plug that in as Windows taunts us. Now, this is a new development because when I was upstairs troubleshooting this with the fine folks on Discord, the phone was not doing this. And it does this even when the USB port is not being used, which is encouraging. Yeah, it's already apart. The design of this phone is actually quite frustrating to me. The whole back comes off without screws, which you may think is nice, but this is actually a case on it. This back comes off without screws, but it just makes the whole device like kind of flimsy. I tried to take the rest of the screws out of the device and started stripping them, even though I had the right tool, which is great, because I wanted to unplug the battery and just let the thing sit. But I also believe that if I unplug the battery, the device will just not be happy and won't boot at all. There is a SIM card on here. The SIM card is not from the original device. I transferred the SIM card from this device to another Android phone, and the phone was able to work. It did not find any contacts on the SIM card from what I could determine, unfortunately. So that means that all the data is on some memory chip that's inside of this device, not on a little SD card or anything. If there is a SD card, I have not been made aware of it because it does not look like there are any SD card slots. And while I was searching for assistance online about this Droid Mini or whatnot, it seems like that was not an option on this model. So, yeah. Sorry, just catching up on things now. Yes. Well, putting a Intel version of Mac OS on VMware sounds like a much more fun project than this. So yeah, let's plug this in. Let's see if it keeps doing its weird dance here. No, it's just says connected now. And yeah. So the problem with this is that a few problems. When I plug this in and I try and tap select any of the modes here, recovery or whatnot, it goes a little nutty and just does not want to actually work. And it comes up with errors and such. Now, I have no idea what I'm doing here. One of the reasons I started the live stream is maybe if you are some Android aficionado or have dealt with similar situations, you will lend me a hand in resolving this. It is saying the same stuff it was before. Battery low but charging, transfer mode USB connected, and you know, the device is locked, status code 0, whatever that means. So yeah, that is not encouraging, but it's something, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, just catching up on the chat here. What I am going to do is I'm going to see. I believe I downloaded the like those SDK, ADB tools, whatever you want to call them, on this computer around November, because that's when I was given this phone. And yeah, let's see. My desktop is messy, so I don't use this system often, and I just dump everything on here. Let's sort by type. That makes it worse. Okay, where would I put a program? Programs? Probably under downloads, to be honest. Yeah, Motorola mobile drivers. Okay, it looks like I installed that. Android file transfer. It looks like I tried to install that. I will try and install the SDK tools. Look like they are not on here. I start typing Android and my search results from November are coming up. Okay, yeah, feel free to put in links to the chat. I will be happy to look at them. I should turn this monitor off if I'm not using it, actually. Yeah, Android SDK platform tools. There's this ADB tool that Fogwraith in the chat here, Christian, has been trying to troubleshoot with me on Discord. So we will download that again just for the heck of it. I tried this on a Windows 8.1 PC upstairs and a Mac running High Sierra upstairs. The Mac saw the machine on the USB list and System Profiler, but this ADB program can't detect it. So I'm not really convinced what exactly is going on here. It could be that the device is just unable to be seen by the SDK, which is problematic because we need to look at that device to recover anything from it. That's very nice, Josh. There is a minimal ADB that you can download. Well, I don't mind the download size. If it does the same thing, I really don't mind what I'm downloading. I think someone in Discord linked that as well. ADB thing is some Android whatever. The only ADB I wish I ever knew and want to know is the Apple Desktop Bus Connector for keyboards and mice from the 1990s. But here we are. So we got some adb.exe, which I get to open the Windows command line with, right click, run as administrator, shutter, and actually let me copy these platform tools to a location where it's not in my downloads folder so it's easier to actually friggin' navigate to. I made a Droid backup. Oh, this was of the device I transferred things to, so that's not gonna help me. But anyway, that's not this device we're talking about. Just happened to be another device. All right, CD. I always type ls. What do you mean you can't find the C path? Oh, there we go. Oh boy, this is painful already. Alright, ADB. Okay, so let's do ADB devices -L. Daemon not running, starting now, TCP 5037, list of devices attached, and there's no devices listed. So the same exact thing we're getting on our things before. Yeah, and that's what we're trying to do, but it seems that ADB is not finding the device. The device says transfer mode USB connected. It says battery low, but charging. It's connected via a known good USB cable. And yeah, I've tried it on a PC upstairs, a Mac upstairs, and now this PC here. Try fast boot devices instead. You'll have to elaborate a little bit. I really have no idea what the heck I'm doing with this thing. I believe Fogwraith tried to assist me with something like that before, and the thing is ADB cannot find the device. It doesn't think any device is attached to it from what I'm understanding here. And I think that's the roadblock here because, and my hair looks terrible, but whatever. Because we're not actually looking. I guess the device is, I don't know. I'm just pulling at straws here. I have no clue. Yeah, that's where we are. That's where we are. I'd love to show you some cool Apple things that I got yesterday and talk about where I got them from and how you can get similar things, but I really want to try and resolve this. This is another USB cable, and we can try that. I mean, Windows makes the little, hey, you connected a device sound when this thing is plugged in, so I'm assuming it finds it. And actually, if I go to Device Manager here, no, that's Adobe Device Central. That's not what I wanted. Device Manager. Yeah, if I go here, I actually get an error for a Qualcomm Gobi 2000, which I have no idea if that's related to this or not. Driver, say update driver, maybe it'll find, yeah, no. Let me search for Qualcomm Gobi 2000. What the heck is that Qualcomm Gobi 2000? Wireless LAN driver. Okay, so that's not anything I need to worry about. If you can't paste a link, let me know. Maybe just put it in Discord. You should be able to paste them in YouTube. I should just have like a moderator thing if it yells at me. But yeah, then I have a biometric coprocessor, which cannot be found. But I think that was always on this machine. This machine is not 100% Windows 8.1 happy. So, yeah, I'm looking to see if there's any devices that it detects as connected to this machine. I sort of don't like how it like puts everything under like images devices, human interface. Like I don't know what it's thinking this thing is. To me, it would be under like USB, but apparently that's not the case here. Because, yeah. I cannot see the link. I will open Discord on this computer here. Okay, let me. Yeah, I don't even. I don't have Discord open, so let me open that up. So on the phone, I have boot mode selection menu, normal power up, recovery, factory, barcodes, BP tools. If I select recovery, factory, or BP tools, I will get a string of angry red text that says something about a PIV or PV file or some system cannot be verified or whatever. If I do the normal power up, it'll start to power up the phone, then freeze midway, and then crash, and then come back to this screen. Yeah, I'll show on the camera if it wants to focus or not. That is, let me open these webcam tools up to try and get this situated here. I doubt it's gonna help, but camera, focus. Yes, focus. But maybe. Hold on. I'm like falling over myself here. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Oh, you lousy thing. You seriously don't want to focus? Because there we kind of go. Yeah, so that's the menu that we see here. Now if I go to BP tools, it does that. Boot up failed. If I go to recovery, it goes to this. If I go to factory, whoops, that's a barcode. If I go to, I don't want to do that. If I go to factory, it does the same thing. Boot up failed. If I go to recovery, it go here. And I can't go down anymore, can I? You dummy. Yeah, I'm trying to go down and it's not even scrolling anymore. There we go. And this is the normal power up, just to show you guys the issue I'm experiencing. So if I go to normal power up here, no, I cannot boot the phone. So if I go to normal, it won't even do the normal power up, it just boots up, so it just fails. So the device here is a Motorola Droid Mini. The initial symptom when I was handed the device is it boots up and then it freezes. And so that's exactly what I experienced. It boots up through the Droid logo, does this opening animation, and all of a sudden freezes. When it freezes, it comes back to this screen eventually. At one point in time, I was able to go into the tools menu or something, and there was some recovery thing that was like permissions or whatever, and it ran for a few minutes, and that didn't seem to do anything. It was back in November, so my memory's a little hazy at this point. But well, no, nothing was ever flashed with it. I don't believe I tried to flash it or anything. I've been in possession of this phone since November, and I've been the only one to try things on it. Now, maybe I pushed the wrong button or something. Maybe it got more corrupt, or I really have no idea how these Android things work. Yeah, so if it's locked, I don't know what the process would be to unlock it, if that's even possible. Or how that would be done. If we send the command to unlock the bootloader, it will erase the phone. Oh, that's nice. Sorry, yes, I went on a rant. I did not check Discord. I apologize. Alright, let's see. Do-it-yourself fast boot instructions. Here's a video. You want me to look at the video or the link? Sorry, Trina. Sorry. I'm on the Mac84 Discord, but you guys get just chat with me here. You should be able to paste links in the YouTube chat. I don't have anything disabled or anything. All right, let me click on that link. Adobe.com. Oh, this is scary. Okay, let's move this over so I can actually see what I'm doing here. Okay. Yeah, so when you try to do it, you receive following. Could not find Android device. Please ensure they have. Could not find Android device. Select home button on the device. Press options. Well, I can't do that. Ensure the correct driver is installed on your device. Windows 7. So this is actually 8. It's not listed, but I could try. Place the device on the computer via USB. Launch command window. ADB devices. Yeah, I was trying to do ADB devices, and it just doesn't list it. Let me try and read this driver stuff here. That's maybe what you're pointing me to. Computer management, drive, update, drive, wait, computer, locate other, yeah, see, this is the thing. I can't locate it under device manager. It's simply, there's nothing that's showing up that's saying, here's the Android device on the device manager list. There's nothing that's doing that. And I'm very tempted to, I want to make sure this device actually turns itself off. It seems to be very cranky. I want to actually just unplug the battery, seriously. I cannot seem to... I did it at one point with very tiny tools. And my screwdriver here. I want to just like remove this battery. There's a cellular Wi-Fi antenna or whatever. The thing's apart already. I want to kind of just like remove it and see if like leaving it unplugged for a minute would... I have no idea. Last Android device I worked on was run over by a car, and I was able to get the photos off of that. But yeah. Okay, so this tool bit is too big. This tool bit is too big. Oh. I forgot to tell the Mac84 guys I'm doing this, but might not be of interest to them. Yes, use a car, run over device, try again. My channel, I always have the funnest time trying to copy things. There we go. Share, copy link, blah, 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 blah. Nope, wrong text. Blah, blah, blah. All right, we got that done. I'm sure Jay is so excited because this is like the two favorite things he loves, Windows and Android. So, but seeing me get aggravated might be enjoyable to him. So, and I'm like getting hungry too because I didn't have lunch. So, like, a hangry Steven is a very dangerous Steven. I am just unscrewing everything from this phone because I can't make it worse at this point. And who knows, maybe there's an SD card buried under the battery that I didn't notice the first time around. But this is a Droid Mini. For those of you who know these devices, I don't. Probably be like, no, Steven, there's no SD card. But maybe I should desolder the memory chip and get a thing and put it on there. And this is what happens when I don't make sense. If I start vomiting and spinning my head around, just let me know and I'll stop. Yeah, so there's this one screw right here. Oh, I was about to say, it doesn't want to move, and all of a sudden it's moving. How about that? Great. All right, let's get this piece of course you turned on again. Stop turning on. You can see the device. There we go. So if this explodes my face, then everyone sees it. Yeah, so how about you turn off, because I have my fingers inside of your components here, and I don't want to electrocute it. Thank you. Thank you. Please turn off, please. Thank you. Okay. All right. There's, yeah, this plastic around here, and yeah, there's this, like, screw here. I really don't enjoy taking apart tiny devices. There's always something that will break, or that will snap, or that will not be happy, and so on and so forth. Okay, so this is a thing. That's right. So there's like this board, and then on the other side, oh, now I remember why I don't want to take this stupid thing apart. Yeah, at least it's not a 12-inch PowerBook. Oh boy, yeah. So this is how this board was designed. You have the screen here, Let me use this as an example. Let's pretend this is the screen, okay? You have the screen, you have a logic board, and then you have the batteries and the antennas. Well, the cables are actually routed to the front of the logic board, not the back. So I basically have to take the logic board off of the machine here to actually get access to where I can unplug these things, which also makes it so much fun to put back together. And I bet you it just turned itself back on again. No, it did not. Cool. So, yeah. So let's undo this screw. And let's move my arm out of the way, because I have a funny feeling I'll be using this video footage to try and resurrect where each screw goes. Okay, yeah. Alright, so now we have this board here, which is moving, maybe? Any other screws I missed? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, there's this piece of plastic that like holds in the volume buttons and the SIM card tray, which is a thing. Yeah, so let's flip this up. Alright, we have our battery connector. We have our antenna. Alright, I think I have to flip this up, maybe? How does one do? Yeah, even though my love for this device knows no bounds, I don't want to break it. Sorry. Menu you showed earlier, that's fast boot. If you connect the phone to the PC in this state, you could use the fast boot command line. The device won't list, yes. Because when it actually could be fast boot devices. Well, no command accepted from menu. I mean, at this point, let's plug it in and see. We just have less screws in it. That's going to make it more stable, I'm sure. So it's plugged in. It's turned back on. Alright, so if I go to this command prompt here, and you want me to type in fast boot devices. Unknown command, fast boot. Well, see, that's the thing. In Device Manager here, I get the boom bada bum from Windows. I know where to look. I'm looking under USB controllers. I see hubs. I see a composite device. If I unplug the darn thing, none of the USB devices have changed. I'm pretty sure I have the same exact drivers I downloaded upstairs on this thing. I will be happy to re-download them. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference, but... yeah, this is like the XT1080. I love these stupid naming structures. If you're going to call it a Droid Mini, call it a Droid Mini. You can tell I love this thing. Okay, that's for Droid Ultra. This is download Windows devices. Alright, so here's the same Motorola Device Manager USB things. Download for Windows. Downloading. Which I already had in my downloads folder, so I'm pretty sure this was downloaded already, but let's unplug the device. It still thinks USB is connected. Let's run this as an administrator. I used a Mac just before we did a live stream, and I'll be happy to show you exactly what it did, but it actually does have drivers for the Macintosh. So I'm assuming you may need drivers for it, because it was showing up in Apple System Profiler connected to the USB port, showing it as a fast boot or whatever. That's let me look up in the picture I put in Discord. Let's see. Yeah, so on the Mac, no, I didn't put the screenshot in there, did I? No, I did not. Oh, no, yeah, it comes up as a fast boot OBA KEMS or whatever. I mean, I'm open to try that. I forgive me if I'm skeptical because I've been messing around with this thing since November, and I just think it's a pile of trash at this point. I am happy to oblige any attempts. Now, on this machine here, I have Mac OS. What is it? Mavericks. Is Mavericks okay for this? 10.9. I don't know if I need anything newer. So, what exactly are you proposing I do with the device? Plug it. Hello, Dana. Yes, the Android file transfer will work if it finds the device and if the device boots up. I've used that before on some friends' Android devices to get pictures and stuff like that. Because on an Android device, you have to put it into like a special USB mode from years ago when I did this stuff. Yeah. That's the thing. This thing does not appear to be like, I don't know. To me, it seems like there's something, I don't know. So I installed the Motorola drivers in this thing. Let's see if it comes up with anything new listed under Device Manager. Imaging devices, keyboards, mice, modems, monitors, network adapters. I don't see anything listed. On Windows, I'll open the command prompt. Yes, it is open. Oh, on the Mac or Windows should I open the command prompt? Sorry. Alright, so I'm on the command prompt in Windows. I'm in that directory. The directory contains adb.exe, adb win API, fastboot.exe, so I can try fastboot. Oh, well, the thing decided to turn itself on. So this is actually a good example of what exactly it does, just to show you guys. So go to this Droid logo, and let me bring down the tripod a little closer. And it'll do this, and then it freezes. So it goes into this little booting animation. So it has a heart attack there, freezes. And it's going to go to a black screen. And I think it actually boots up by itself. So the phone is connected to a PC currently. I have not disconnected it or anything. It's currently connected to this PC laptop. Yeah, so then it goes to this black screen. And I think it will actually go to this fast boot menu thingy. I think. I forget if I had to push a button to do that. I'll wait a few seconds and see. If it doesn't do it in like 15 seconds, I'll hold down the power button. I can show you Device Manager. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, sorry. There's too many windows on this screen here. I'm just moving things around. Yeah, so sorry if you're looking for me playing around with Mac stuff. This is kind of a different stream today, out of the necessity of me not wanting to do this alone. Alright, so I'm going to hold down the... Okay, it disconnected something or whatever. I guess the machine decided to turn stuff off. I'm holding down the power button here, which does not seem to be doing anything. I think the plastic case being removed is not making this device happy. But that's alright. I can't even probably select anything on the screen. Oh, come on. So I can't... Okay. Oh. No valid PIV block. Alright, yeah. So now it's here. It says the battery's charging. Oops, sorry. Fast boot reason, boot failure, USB connected, no valid PIV block, and SP for system PIV validation failed, parentheses system. AP fast boot, flash mode S, blah, 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 blah. Device is locked, status code 0, battery okay, transfer mode USB connected, boot mode selection, and then we have our things that don't really go anywhere. Alright, I'm not going to touch the phone, I'll leave it in this state. So, suggest type fast boot devices. So I have this open. Fast boot devices. So TA6, and it says fast boot. So it maybe made a list there. How do I make this larger? Oop, that does not help. So it actually looks like it listed something. Which is good, I guess. All right, fast boot pull SD card. Fast boot pull SD card. Unknown command pull. So, unknown command for pull. Now, if I just type in fast boot, it says usage, no command, or whatever, but... Huh. Fun times. Fun times. If this silly thing had just an SD card, this might have all been easier, but... Yeah. Now, alright, good luck, Dana. You'll do fine, I promise you. So, fried GPU, just tell me, in addition to what I'm trying, just explain what exactly I'm doing. Not that I don't trust you or anything, I just want to be aware of exactly what I'm attempting on this device. Because, of course, the whole goal is to recover the data on this thing, and I understand that some of these commands may do more harm than good, but at this point, I am more willing to try what I have not tried before. This is a boring shot. You don't see anything. I need like an After Dark screensaver or something on one of these backgrounds so you don't get bored. Fast boot recovery. So I assume that we'll try and recover something. Okay, so let's try fast boot recovery. Fast boot. Oh, I mistyped fast. I'm sorry. Fast boot error. Cannot load recovery. No such file or directory. So again, that error is cannot load recovery, and that recovery is in quotes. No such file or directory. Okay. Hey, look, I'm an Android device. Fast boot to boot. Sure. Fast boot usage. Expected argument. Well, if you expected the argument, then why are you unhappy? But that's what we've got. It's locked, but we could try and load a custom recovery. Okay. Yeah, it does say device is locked. Now, I have no idea what that is actually referring to. If it's referring to, like, I tried to access it and it got angry, or what. Yeah. I don't believe the device even had a password on it at any point. I don't know if it's locked because the original SIM card is no longer in there. Now, it is a Verizon device, so the SIM card is, I guess, semi-optional, but that SIM card is... okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Only boot signed images. I believe so, Bruce. So I was on Discord, ready, like pulling out what remains of my hair on this stupid thing, and I was convinced to do a live stream instead. So, the more the merrier to share the pain. Okay, so this being locked is not as problematic as it originally had sounded. Yeah. What the heck was that? Oh, power supply falling off the desk as I move my chair around. Fun, fun, fun. Well, I hope everyone else's day is much more exciting than this, because it's kind of been downhill for me. And I was looking forward to doing a live stream of fun and exciting things. And then I was reminded about this device and it made me sad. Yeah. The exact model number, I had it. Let me try and find that out. 1 second. Yeah, the whole goal of this is to try and get contact numbers and, if needed, if we can, photos off of this device. So, yeah, I know that's probably laughing at me at this point, but well, wouldn't reinstalling Android mess it up, or is the data file stored in a different directory? Alright, well, you sound like you have much more experience than I do on this thing. It's an XT something or other. Hold on. I'm looking at a Droid Mini that says it's an XT1030. I have no idea where I can find such model details. The back just says Droid. Let me look at pictures to maybe see if it looks different, but I mean, it is a Droid Mini. And if I Google Droid Mini, the model number that comes up is XT1030. And then I see a Droid Max, which is a XT1080. Now, I have no idea what the difference between those is. It looks like the Droid Max is a larger device, maybe? It looks very similar. I have no idea when one came out versus the other. Let's see. Droid Max versus Mini. I have no idea. So the Droid Mini has a 4.3-inch screen. The Droid Max has a battery that lasts 48 hours. Other than that, everything's the same. Okay, so this, I guess we can measure the screen. This is a 4... I guess it's almost 4.5 inches. It's not quite 4.5 inches, but... so if the Mini device is actually 4.3 inches, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. So, as long as that makes sense to you, then where'd I find them? This is actually my relative's device. Oh, you mean the images. OEM will erase the phone. The files are stored in a different partition. Okay. That's sounds promising. I believe it's a Droid Mini. Assuming that the Droid Max has a larger screen, hence the name or the battery life or whatever. This has a 4.3-inch screen. Let me look up the specs for a Droid Max. Because if that screen is larger, then I assume this is... This is a Mini then. Let's see. I don't care about the resolution. Tell me the inches. Okay, so the Droid Max is a 5-inch display. This is a 4.3-inch display. So I would assume, yes, that this is a Droid Mini. Well, I am very hopeful if that's the situation. And, yeah. Well, here's hoping. Let's just say that. Yeah. If you have any files or links to email me, if you want to email, if that's easier, email address is mac84tv@gmail.com. So again, that's Mac84, and the letters T as in television, V as in vision, TV, makes sense, at gmail.com. So Mac84tv@gmail.com if you had to send something along. It was in Discord, Jay, sorry, but I also thought that you did not want to see a Windows device and an Android device, but... I was trying to spare you some of the pain there, but I did, yeah. Exactly, so... I think, Christian, this may be one of the first times you're on a stream, maybe, but I don't know. I can't remember. My memory's poo. I do have some goodies to add to Macintosh Garden. One being, where is it? If I can find the disk. Ah, okay. Where'd the disk go? Here it is. This I'm going to be adding to Macintosh Garden because I think the version on Macintosh Garden is version 2. This is version 1 of a internal Apple demo disk for Chromag Rally. So it's version 1.0. I actually think it's the full version. I think the demo was part of Apple's Demo Days thing where they went to stores and demoed machines. Because if you open the disk up, it actually says Demo Days, not just demo. So, and there's no indication when you start the game that it's a demo or anything like that. I am shocked you got the YouTube notification, Bruce. That's awesome. I just sent you an email with the firmware image. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Let me, well, I don't know if you're, I'm assuming here. Thank you, Fried GPU. I don't even know your name, so thank you. I get confused because people put different usernames on Discord and YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and such, so it's very easy for me to get confused. So I apologize if I ever, call somebody the wrong name or anything like that. Oh, Christian. Hey, Oliver. Thank you for joining the live stream here. This is a bit of an unusual one, so if this is not your cup of tea, well, I apologize. Doing a lot of apologizing today, as is my nature. Let's try and remember our Gmail password, shall we? See, your name is familiar enough where I didn't question it, but yes. And I really appreciate your Patreon contribution, I must say. That's very, very sweet of you. I have one or two individuals that just joined me on Patreon, and I have to ensure that I keep on top of that. Why do you have the ugly new Gmail layout? I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, so Yuri, thank you. Now I know your name. So I have clicked on this, which looks like a totally legitimate website. That's okay. Clicking download. It's searching for mirrors. Primary download in Quebec. And it's downloading a 900 megabyte image, which will be done in approximately 23 minutes. Holy crud. Thank you, Yuri. 18 minutes, so alright, we're downloading something at least. Oh, it's downloading again. Let's not download twice. Okay, so that's gonna take about 24 minutes now. You know what? I'm gonna actually log in on, because this is over wireless. I'm curious if I fully understand the server that it's getting that file off of is not the most powerful thing in the world, but let me just try and see if I could download it on this desktop here. This laptop, the only reason I actually got this laptop is because it has a pen. This screen is actually a special screen. It's a Wacom digitizer on the display. Some of these models had Wacom digitizers. This one did specifically. I really wanted to buy an iPad Pro. I could not afford it. This was hundreds of dollars less, and it could run the full version of Photoshop. The drawing capabilities of this machine, the screen only, is very, very nice. The only reason I actually wanted to actually purchase a PC. And from when I use it for those purposes, although it has a small screen size, it's not perfect, but for what I could afford at the time, I think it's an i5 in there. It's not too bad. Not too shabby of a machine. But I really don't use it often, so it usually sits neglected, unfortunately. Yeah, it is a decent little machine. I like that the screen can turn around. I can put it down like a pad and stuff like that. So yeah. This machine barely runs on Windows 8 because it does not have full driver support. I highly doubt that Windows 10 has made that any better. I see no reason for myself to download Windows 10. I bought this thing years ago, Jay. I didn't even know. I didn't even know what Mac84 was. This is a Lenovo X201 tablet, and good luck trying to Google it because there's a 201 model and there's an X201 model that are not tablets. And in Lenovo's infinite wisdom, this X201 model is like disappeared from all their driver sites and support documents unless you find a very specific link. It's a travesty. It's crazy because I had to go through that mess when I downloaded Windows on here. So yeah, I don't even like Windows 8 to begin with. The last version of Windows that I was comfortable with using was Windows 7, and yeah, so yeah, I've no allegiance to any Windows products at all. Like I said, the whole purpose of me buying this machine was to draw, and it works for that purpose. Other than that, it stays powered off most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, it's well put together. I'll give it that. It also has a nice complement of ports, and I have a docking station for it. That's the most I could say about it. It's a PC. It's nothing that I really have any pros or cons about. Yeah. All right, so we're about 6 minutes left on here. Just looking. I could show you a drawing I did on this computer. The refresh rate will go crazy, but I could show it to you at least. So that's an old version of it. Actually, that's a drawing of a bunny I did, but that's not the final version of the bunny that I wanted to. Here we go, version 2. So I did a holiday card with one of our bunny rabbits on it, and I drew one of our bunnies. So it has nice pressure sensitivity and everything as you would expect from a Wacom, however you say it, tablet. Yeah, so I had fun drawing it, and I'd like to doodle, so that's the whole purpose I got this machine for. I think I paid $150 or $180 or something for it back in the day. It was 2014, 2015. Well, thank you, Christian. And yeah, so that's the whole reason I bought this thing. And we still have 4 minutes left. I'm just killing time here. Yeah, I mean, let's open up Photoshop. The only upgrade I did to this machine was put in an SSD because the original hard drive was flailing about there. I think it only has like 4 gigs of RAM or something like that, but yeah, let's a new layer here. And this is not, of course, the ideal position to draw. You sort of have to be close to the screen. But thankfully it's on a hinge, so I could do that. So the design of it isn't the best, but I got it for a purpose. And yeah, so let's see if we move this up so my... Hello, Yuri. There we go. And we could say, thank you. I just sent you another email with instructions. Excellent, thank you, because I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. Yeah, so there's like a button on here, like for a right click, and I always accidentally press it. Let's see if I could do something better here. What's nice is it's pressure sensitive, so if I do like a light thing and then push down harder, the line becomes thicker, which is cool. No, it's not a touch screen device. It's only with the pen. But Windows doesn't know that, so Windows likes to think it's a touch screen device, which is problematic. I would like a Happy Mac or an iMac G4 with the drive poking out. Alright, well, we'll start with the Happy Mac because that's relatively simple here. And again, I am not drawing... I'm not resting my wrist and such how I should, so this is like a child's drawing here. A little disk drive here, and there's a... Thankfully, I think... Oh. The other pen I had, it recognized the eraser. This is like a pen that works, but I don't think it's specifically for this model. So we have a little chunky Happy Mac there, which the face is way too large. So we're going to select that. Yeah, so that's a little better, but yeah, the Windows will now crash. Yeah. And you wanted a iMac G4. Well, I have one sitting over to me to my right here, so I will do my best. There, that's a crude drawing of a iMac G4. We're taking drawing requests instead of fixing an Android device. That's my type of stream, not this. But all right, I'll do the little Finder logo, and then we'll get back to the madness that we were messing around with before. So that guy's easy. You just draw a little squiggle, 2 eyes, and there we go. There's the little Finder guy. All right, so I'm going to save this because who knows? It's fun. Let's just name it Doodles and save it in our pictures folder. All right, so we're closing that. I have the file saved. Let me just check my email for instructions here. Okay, I got 2 pieces of instructions here. G4 look like 90s Max box art. Good stuff. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's fun. Fun. Maybe we'll do a whole live stream of just doodling at one point. Well, thank you. You guys are not just numbers or anything. We're live here, and the whole point I do this stuff is to interact with you guys, because I'd be in the basement doing this alone by myself and probably be bored to tears. So if I could have an audience to play around with, that's always fun. Well, thank you. Yeah, I did grow up a lot of drawing and having fun with that stuff, and I like to do it when I can. I've sort of neglected my skills at some point, and I always want to do more of that stuff. So yeah. You draw pretty good. Looks really nice. Thank you. Please turn up the mic on full. So this is a directional mic. If I point it at me a little bit better, then sometimes it works a little better. Let me know if that works. If not, I will mess around with the settings. But I sort of leave the settings alone. So last stream, everything was fine, but it could just be the position of the microphone. Last stream was the G4 stream, Xserve stream, where the microphone was not happy. Okay, yes, so we have 2 sets of instructions. One here from Yuri and one here from Sam. I'm going to open both of them. So let's close out this window here, and this mouse pad, although it's very charming, does not like the optical mice. So switch over to our generic Micro Center one, which works much better. I'm sure the instructions may contradict each other, which is why I'm opening both. I'm not a pessimist. I just worked in IT project management for so many years to understand these things are inevitable. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's no excuse to not get either a standalone drawing tablet, which you could get for under $50 used. The point is you don't have a screen on there, so you have to sort of look at the screen, and your hand-eye coordination with that requires, I think, a bit more skill. Whereas drawing on a screen, it's a 1-to-1 ratio, especially with those tablets that, the older ones, which have a square aspect ratio. Your screen may be widescreen, and so there's a stretching going on. It's a little weird to deal with. If you get one of these laptops, I don't think they're that desirable anymore. I don't think they could run Windows 10 or whatever. This has a Windows 7 sticker on it. Oh, this is actually an i7, so this is actually not too bad. But yeah, I would recommend picking one up just to play around. That's exactly why I got that here. Okay, so I have 2 sets of instructions here. Looks like I'll be reading both of them because Yuri has a nice list here, and so does Sam. And I don't want to neglect any of you. I'm just going to go in the order of discussing these instructions to my viewers here. And I hate when you guys have to look at the back of my head, especially when I need a haircut. So We're gonna, whatever. See the side of my head. That's better. Okay. Yeah, the monoprice drawing pads are apparently pretty good, so I would suggest taking a look at those as well. Hand-eye coordination of a goat. Okay, great. All right, so Yuri's email came in first, so I'm going to read his first. So Yuri says, first off, download mfastboot.exe. The instructions are here. With that, copy to the same folder as ADB and extract the zip file with the Motorola images. Okay. Then type the following. Take from here. Do not type fastboot erase user data. Okay. If anything goes well, it should boot back into Android and you can get the files, or at least get the recovery working. So when you're saying do not type, all right. So let me open that link here before I'm just reading things now. I'm not doing anything at this point. But okay, it looks like it didn't like the way you sent that link. Yeah, it did not. So let me just copy the text manually, which Gmail's not allowing me to do. There we go. Well, the browser is not allowing me to do, I should say, not the fault of Gmail itself. Okay, so if I go to this form here, XDA developers, it's loading up here. So you're telling me do not type fastboot erase. So if I search for the word erase on this screen. Okay, so alright, so there's a few areas here, Yuri. So you pasted a list of you pasted a list of commands here. So I assume I should follow every command except for the erase command? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 erase commands here. Is that a correct assumption, or am I getting off track here? Okay, so just to confirm here, the flash boot one's fine. Flash, 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 flash. Skip erase, skip the erase. Do the flash. Skip the erase, skip the erase, skip the erase. Do OEM, OEM. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, just not erase user data. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. So there's one that says erase modem, erase modem. That's okay. Erase cache, erase customize, erase C logo. I actually do not see an erase user data. Unless I am missing that. Or you're just warning me not to type that in for fun, which I would not do. But oh, I see on the website it lists erase user data under erase cache. I see. So you have removed that from the clipping of your email. That is very clear now. Sorry about that. I was just going through my train of thoughts. Thank you, Yuri. I now understand that. Yeah, I'm getting no dropped frames here on my end, so I don't believe that is the case. Now, just in fairness, I am going to look at Sam's email as well, just in case there's some good nuggets of information in there. So watching the stream now, thought I'd send you a few links. I've been looking at that. Will hopefully prove useful. Here's a guide for flashing Droid Mini alongside the Macs and other devices. Instructions you'll need are on the second method, manual flashing. This guide mentions mFastboot, which is a custom variant of Fastboot the Motorola devices use at the end of era. It's able to handle images that are larger. Here's an AFH link to download, which looks like that is a similar link, but not the same exact link that Yuri provided me. But I have to leave now. Let me know if it worked. Oh, that just fills me with confidence. No, I'm just joking, Yuri. No, I appreciate the help. I will try exactly what you have provided. Sam may be able to help me as well if I get lost. But so I'm just clicking on Sam's link here. That differs. This is a mFastboot version 2. I'm just going to download that just in case I need that. I will try the image that Yuri provided to me previously just to start. But we're going to just make sure we have everything that we need here. And that downloaded really quick. Oh, so this is mFastboot. Okay. So let me just follow. It's probably the same exact type of thing that Yuri wanted me to do. So I need to download Fastboot, and going through here, easiest way to install ADB and fast food tools. Oh, I see. There's links for them, and if I go to that, it also downloads fast boot. What would it do? Oh, it's auto unzipping. I hate when OS 10 does that. Bad web browser. Bad Safari. My fault for using Safari. Let's click on that again. We're going to download that file. There we go. And we're going to download that. So, okay, same exact thing. mfastboot version 2. That should be okay. So, what I'm going to do now... Okay. I may have to take a break in like 10 minutes to just speak to somebody on the phone. But I'll take just like a 10-minute break, not even, and then come back. All right, but let me download these on the PC because it doesn't help me to not download them on the PC. But I'll leave the instructions open up on here, which would be helpful. I just want to ask you something else besides the stream. What Mac Mini model should I get? I bought a 3,1. That's a good model or not? I honestly cannot recall the models be a comma or whatever. Greg Rutke is probably the good authority, if you're familiar with his channel, on what Mac Mini would be a good one to buy. He actually has quite a few. I only have a 2010 model. Let's see. It looks like the 2009 model is a 3,1. And it looks like the late 2009 model is also a 3,1. The one I have is actually a 4,1. Yeah, that's a very good question from Christian. What are you going to use it for? I find the 4,1 here works okay, but I also put an SSD in there, and I believe the graphics architecture and everything is much better than a 3,1. These Mac Mini machines are getting ridiculously cheap these days because they can't run the latest OS natively. So I would consider getting at least a 2010 model, that's the 4,1, or higher. I mean, you're still stuck with Core 2 Duos, but at least the 2010 one has a faster one and a later one. But yeah, you might want to look into that because you could probably grab an i5 or an i7 one pretty cheap. Does not hurt to take a look and see what's out there. Especially, my recommendation is well, first off, where are you located? I mean, if you're in the U.S., there's the Mac LEM Swap US Facebook group. That's pretty good. I think they have other international versions of that as well. If you're locally in New York or New Jersey, that area, I have a recommendation for a recycler that I've gotten excellent things from. And their website is chaserecycling.net, CHASE, recycling.net. But just daily email, browsing the web, some virtual machines. Yeah, I would, if you're doing virtual machines, I would strongly recommend something besides a Core 2 Duo. If you get an i5 or an i7, especially a dual-core, quad-core machine, depending on the types of VMs you're running, I would strongly recommend you not get a Core 2 Duo. I think a Core 2 Duo is really pushing it. Yeah, so as Christian is saying, maybe a 2012 or later. I have not used those machines personally, but I would trust Christian's recommendation. I would also go on some of the Facebook groups if you're not already a fan of them or a friend of theirs, whatever they call it. There's Low End Mac. That's all in one word. I can't spell today. LOWENDMAC. Just type that into Facebook. There's a group of individuals who specialize in lower end Macintoshes or getting the most out of your Macintosh. They may be able to provide some additional assistance or questions, answers to your questions. Wow, I cannot speak today. Okay, so let's try and continue with this here. I may be pulled away in about 3 minutes or so. But let's see. So this fast boot thing I downloaded has seemingly extracted itself. Let me just pull up the instructions here so I am aware of what I am doing. Okay. So let's go here. Sorry, I'm a bit all over the place here. Copy into the same ADB folder. Okay, we'll do that. Yes, I forgot Jay has some Mac Mini experience as well, so I value his opinion also. Alright, let's try and copy these fast boot files into our ADB program tools, whatever the heck. So this has an ADB exe and everything. I guess I should just override everything with what is in this fast boot folder. What do you say, Sam? Does that sound about correct, or am I going down the wrong path here? And if Sam left us, then I'm just I'm just lost. This stream should be retitled "The Mac Dork Who Tries to Do Android Stuff and Fails Ridiculously." That's exactly what's going on here. And Yuri didn't go away. He wanted to stick around to watch the pain. Okay, so I'm pasting that in. I'm replacing the files in the ADB platform tools thing. It actually cannot be completed because a file is open because the command prompt is open. That's why. Try again. What do you mean a file is open? I have nothing open from here. I closed the command prompt. Let me open up. I love you, Windows. Let me open up Task Manager. Maybe something's still running. Yes, adb.exe is somehow still running, so let's quit that, try again. Okay. Alright, let's just make sure that that's all over there. Okay. Alright, so all those files are copied over. So that's good. The most I could do was release a stickers app on the Apple Store. That's, I think, the extent of my coding abilities at this point in my life. Okay, so I installed that. Copy to the same folder. Extract the zip. Okay, so let me go to that Motorola image that you provided. Let me undo that zip folder, which is 1.3 gigabytes. So that's going to take a minute or so. That should go in pretty quick. 38 megabytes per second or whatever. Stream after that, burning down Microsoft's headquarters. From the side here, I almost look like very like lost in thought, like where inside I'm just like, phone bad, fix. The stream after this is Steve throws a temper tantrum. The Flappy Bird Flappy Hack. I still have Flappy Bird installed on one of my iPads somewhere. Alright, so it looks like we got a bunch of files in here. So in this folder is the largest files is system.img, and then there's recovery and all this other stuff. So I'm gonna follow your instructions, which says copy the extract the zip file with Motorola images to the same directory. Okay, so I'm copying all those files into this platform tools directory here. If I could find it, where did I put the darn directory? Oh, Windows. You don't even sort your directories the way I like it. Here we go. Okay, so that's copying over. Jay, I wish I was in a different situation right now. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't even have lunch yet. Okay, so I copied everything over to that folder. So let me open up those instructions again. But I will follow your instructions, Yuri, of the listing of the things to type. I just want to make sure that, again, the link I copied, the link I clicked on from Google does not, from the email does not want to work, so I get to manually copy and paste. Nothing wants to work for me today, so I'm just accepting that. Let's read all of this. Yes, this is a very long non-genre version, but it's actually a very quick process. For reference only, manual flashing. Much easier and don't have to deal with RST Lite to work. Based on the Excel file for referring, get the instructions from your firmware package. Very important. You must use mfastboot for system image. It's too large for standard boot process, so you will fail and use your standard boot. Hence why the MS is not typo. First thing, okay, so I'm going to open the command prompt here as an administrator on Windows. As my right eye starts to twitch, I will change the directory to the C drive and go to Platform Tools. I did the fast boot devices list just to confirm that this thing is still plugged in there. Hey, Matt, we're messing around with the Android thing today. It's not fun, but we're doing it anyway. Actually, you know what? There's a VGA port 2 inches away from this screen. I'm going to plug that in here so we can see. Maybe. Oh, come on. This is what goes on. There we go. Okay, cool. So, and here's where I have to take a break. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, sorry. I am back. And yes, I brought a sandwich. Something tells me this is going to take a while, that's why. Alright, sorry. How long is he streaming now? Yes, it's been here for an hour and 24 minutes. Sorry, just catching up on the chat here because I stepped away for a few minutes. Very short break, yes. 8-hour stream. No. Let's hope not. I may be crying under my desk. Yes, you just couldn't see it. Okay, yes. There's food here. Okay, so I did not type any of the commands in yet. I have the instructions open on the screen here. I have mirrored the Windows machine over here. Not that you can really see it that well, but it's better than nothing. I am going to untangle this USB cable out from under the chair armrest, which is not a good position for it to be in, especially if I get up or anything. Okay, we want to try and not hurt this device, even though it's causing us a lot of pain. Okay, let's do some nice things here and not tangle ourselves up with the tripod. And yeah, try and be semi-professional here. Okay, alright. Okay, yeah. So I'm looking at this tiny little OBS window here. I have no idea how good this stream looks. This camera's but yeah, okay. So, let's try this. So I believe everything's set up here. And I'm going to follow Yuri's instructions here of these flash boot instructions. So let's type these in slowly, and I'll talk them out as I'm typing them. Flash boot space flash space moto boot space moto boot dot img and flash. Oh, that's right. I have to do the M flash boot, fast boot or whatever. M fast boot. Right. I have to use. I'm assuming that M fast boot. That's gonna trip me up, but I'll. No, actually, wait. Oh, I'm typing flash, not fast, because I'm an idiot. That's why I'm gonna type this out slowly. Fast boot space flash space moto boot. This is gonna go well. Space moto. I typed in boto. Moto boot .img. Variable not supported. Variable not supported for the bootloader. So it gave me a problem here. These are just regular potato chips. I'm not a condiment person, so there's nothing fancy here. So this is what occurred. Well, can I do a screen? No, I can't do a screen grab. That would be very helpful. I could point the stupid camera at the damn thing. Steven, we have the technology here. Why don't you just look at the darn thing? Okay, so, these stupid lights are not making this fun. Oh, really, command prompt? Really? Alright, let's just do the cables. I love cables. There we go, much better. So, this is what we first got, our message here. So, should I continue with the instructions? I just typed in the first one here. Or should I do something different? Because what we're seeing here is variable not supported, variable not supported. Sending moto boot. It says OK. And then failed to erase partition, failed to flash TZ, failed, and then command failed. Okay, I will try that. Let's put the camera back on here. And let's follow these instructions yet again. Those of you talking about iPads, yes, I wish the command prompt allowed full screen. Those of you talking about iPads make me wish this was an iPad. Alright, M fast boot flash moto boot space moto boot.img. Variable not supported. Target max 768 megabytes. Sending moto boot OK. Writing moto boot. Bootloader flashing TZ. Failed to erase partition. Failed to flash TZ. Failed remote failure. Finished total time 1.48 seconds. So, let's bring this over again. So, we're getting different errors. Yeah. So what exactly does that do, Sam? What exactly is the fast boot OEM FB mode set do? Okay, I will keep continuing, and we'll go from there. All right, I'm gonna put my cursor over the ones we're doing. So, all right, so M fast boot space flash space logo dot bin. Variable not supported. Failed to erase partition. Failed to flash. Okay. Well, we'll keep going. M fast boot space flash space boot space boot dot img. Oh, wow, I cannot even type here. Boot. Variable not supported. Writing. Pre-flash verification failed. Remote failure. Lovely. I'll keep trying. M fast boot recovery .img. It did not like that because it's, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't type the word flash because I'm dumb here. Okay. Failed to erase partition. Failed to flash partition recovery. And all these messages are actually showing up on the device here too. But I will keep continuing. So we're now down to flash system, M fast boot, flash system img. Multi-flash is enabled, it says. And it's just doing like the blinking underscore thing. So it's saying bootloader variable not supported. Target max size equals 768 megabytes. Multi-flash is enabled. Sending system. So it's sending something. And I will have a potato chip while I wait. Alright, Yuri, I appreciate it. Thank you. This one has an M. Look at that. That's a Mac84 potato chip. This is Mac84 potato chip. Steve is deranged because he's doing Android stuff, and he is deranged to begin with, and this is pushing him over the edge. Although that seemed promising, pre-flash verification failed. Failed remote failure. Finished. Okay. We'll keep going. Alright, so this is flash modem. non-hlos.bin. It's sending modem. Ow. Yeah, this could have been avoided. The same thing. Failed to erase partition. Failed to partition modem. Yeah, you gotta back up your stuff, guys. Thankfully, it's not mine, but yeah. All right, so now we're gonna erase the modem. So M fast boot erase modem ST1. Failed to erase. All right. Do the same one for ST2. Failed to erase. We're getting a lot of failed to erase things here. Fast boot flash FSG fsg.mbn. Failed to erase, failed to erase. Okay. M fast boot erase cache. Failed. Okay. M fast boot erase customize. Failed. M fast boot erase C logo. Failed. M fast boot OEM config carrier VZW. That actually worked. Oh no, failed to flash. Okay, great. Yeah, it's just failing everything here. And the last one, M fast boot OEM FB underscore mode underscore clear, which actually was the only thing that finished on this damn things. Yeah, so if we point our camera to the lovely command prompt on the screen to our left, we see that pretty much everything just kept saying failed to erase, failed, remote failure, blah, 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 blah. So the good news is that we seem to actually be communicating with the device, because it is actually spitting out those same error logs and everything on here. I have no confidence that this really did much, because I kept getting all those failure messages. So yeah, what I am curious about is, now that we have some errors of failed to erase, maybe that will get us somewhere. So, I'm going to open that message board and see if anybody else had similar. Again, I can't click on the link in Google. You silly Steven. Why would you assume something would work suddenly? Let's open that. I'm going to mute this while I take a bite out of my sandwich. Okay, so I'm seeing if anyone's here. Let me just Google the error I'm getting here, which is well, actually, there's some different error messages on this screen that may be of useful note. Partition system security version downgraded. PVI block validation for system failed. Failed to erase partition. Blah 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 blah. So I don't know if there's any if there's any partition data on this thing that maybe the whole thing is corrupted. Who knows? I really don't. Yeah, that might be the case. I see. The device, from what I understand, was never upgraded past the version of Android that came with the device. The person who was using it is not an Android savvy user or anything. They never plugged into a computer or anything like that. So it would surprise me if. No, I would say it's impossible that they ever did anything to try and upgrade anything or anything like that. Now, it could have been messed with by myself, but I don't recall trying to do anything. And of course, the volume up and down buttons we cannot access because we took the phone apart. So I have to put this little thing here to... I keep hitting this plate, and it keeps scaring me. Let's move that over there. Move, plate, move! Alright. Let's try and reboot the thing, maybe? This is going in the wrong way. Boot up failed. Recovery failed. BP tools failed. So let's just hold down the power button. If there is even, yeah. Holding that down, see if it turns on. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, it's saying it can't even like it's saying it can't even erase the partition. Which now listen, I don't know much about Android phones, but if it's trying to erase something and it keeps failing to erase it, I don't know if that would be a cause of anything related to an image itself, because every single command we issued said that it failed to partition or erase something. So, and holding down the power button does not seem to be doing anything. Maybe the power button's broken. Who knows? Oh, there it goes. It actually turned off. So again, no valid PIV block in SP for system. PIV validation system failed. If I do normal power up, we get the same thing. Boot up failed. So it's in the same spot, for better or worse, that it was before. So you sent to Android 4.4.4 image. You're guessing maybe the phone is on Android 5.0. I did download, I think I did, something from, oh no, the one from Sam, I don't think did he include image? Let me open it up. So Sam gave me a link to the fast boot thing. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, if there's a different image to try, I'm happy to search for that. But my assumption is, and it's just an assumption, is that if every command here is saying it cannot erase the partition, maybe there's a file system thing that's screwed up here. I don't know if there's any like commands on this fast boot thing, which seems to be the. I'm gonna actually open a new command prompt and just see if the ADB thing lists a device, just out of curiosity. It probably won't, but I'm just curious because we can actually interface with the device. It seems if you have this fast boot thing, and so maybe we could talk to the device somehow, and I don't know if we could dump it or I don't know. But you're saying it maybe I no clue. I'm just spitting out words here. Platform. Yeah, so ADB devices does not list anything, but fast boot devices does. So we're still in that point where that will work. I'm going to do some Googling. See if we get some fail to erase partition. Let's see what people are saying here. So this individual says, please help. I tried to save some money, blah, 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 by phone. I tried the following things. Sending recovery, failed to erase, failed to erase. And let's see what these people are saying. The only ever commands to really use are mfastboost erase cache erase. Well, I'm not erasing user data. Try flashing the retail factory ROM. Here's a flashing tutorial. And this guy says, I already tried that. I got stuck at, it says the phone couldn't erase the partition. I can't install that. Failed to erase partition. It's possible to load TWRP without flashing it. This guy says, I'm sorry, but please elaborate. Try using another recovery image. I have the same problem. Did you manage to fix it? I'm going to look at page 2. No, I tried about everything, could not manage to fix it. Is this thread abandoned? Is unlocking your bootloader a prerequisite to recovery flashing? I have soft bricked from what I read and forgot, blah, 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 blah. Anyone manage to fix this? Question mark. I have the same problem. An unlocked bootloader is required to flash or boot a recovery image. That's what somebody said. An unlocked bootloader is required to flash or boot a recovery image. Someone says, I've abandoned this idea for a few months until a new factory firmware image was released, and then I tried it again with my stuck recovery image. It worked. Good, but useless. Okay. I'm curious, how did it work? I had a firmware on Android 4.4.4. I waited until the 5.1 release, as 4.4 was giving me an error message. I just used the archives with 5.1 parts instead, and it worked. Okay, so it seems that this 5.1 release, as you suggested, may be part of that solution, as you were curious about. So I think the device turned off. So where would I get like an Android 5.1 image if I were looking for one? That is my question. This device does say it is locked, so I would assume that the bootloader is not unlocked. Now, Yuri, if you did have that 4.4.4 image, if there is a 5.1 image, I'm going to try Googling it. I don't know where the heck to find these things, but Droid X1030, was it? XT1030 5.1 image. Let's look for that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm not really coming up with with anything. Probably some underground site or something. Try having to look for an image now. There used to be an archive for Motorola images, but I think it's down. Okay. Oh, okay. I will check the link on Discord. Hold on. With all these computers and screens in front of me. Oh, I have a bunch of links here. Open the command prompt. Set the phone back. Android Lollipop 511 factory images. Alright, let's take a look at that. This device is old, so I don't know if that's what you're referring to, Christian. Sorry. Nexus, no. Well, I mean, oh. Yeah, I figured your message was from an hour and a half ago. Was old. So this seems like just yesterday Google released blah blah blah. Here are now the images of blah blah blah. Of course, images won't all arrive at the same time. Blah 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 blah. You don't expect this update to be a big one. Blah blah blah. Currently, the only Nexus device to be released is the Nexus Player, our premier Android TV console. However, the update blah 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 to download the flash images from Flash Boot. Okay, so the only link I see here is this Nexus Player image, which I'm assuming is not at all compatible with what I am looking for, unfortunately. I'm gonna click on it to see where it go. Where go? Okay. So we got factory images for Nexus and Pixel devices, which is a laundry list of links here, going from 5 all the way to 7, and so on. From a naive glance, it looks like these are for their Nexus devices. I don't know if this is for Pixel 3, Pixel 3a, XL, and all this stuff. Let me see. Motorola Droid Mini images? Factory images, I should say. Factory. Yeah, I really don't know. No, that's all right, Trina. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I really don't know what version of Android this thing had on it, to be honest. Probably whatever came with it. This thread is about people finding fast boot stuff. Recovery images. Let's see if this link works. No, it wants me to sign in. I don't think that's gonna help, but why the heck not? Let's sign in with our Google account. I'm not using that account. Welcome. Yeah, sure, I guess I'll sign up for your garbage Motorola. I bet you this link is, like, not available even. Oh, crap. Relock your bootloader factory images for developer edition devices. Alright, this does not sound exactly what I'm looking for. Because it says this is for relock your bootloader. Maybe? I don't know. Select product family. Droid Max, Moto G, Moto X, or Zoom. Well, none of them, which is fantastic. I guess I could select Max, because I think they said they were identical except for the battery. But this is version 4.4. And that's the only download that it is showing, unfortunately. I'm going to click download anyway, to see if it actually does, and it does download. That is interesting that they only have that. I'm just clicking on the other devices here to see what versions. Yeah, so this Moto G has others, but yeah, let me do some searching for. Now that I know some of this thing, so Moto Mini. Verizon was the provider. XT 1000. Android 5.1. How to install over-the-air update. No, we don't want to do that. Software update by Verizon. How to install 5.1.1 on a Droid Mini. Users now update their devices. The ROM is fully loaded. Disclaimer. Mass backup. Download blah blah blah. Downloads required. Snapshot.zip. Google Apps for 5.1.1. Backup and restore. Wipe and factory. Now it does not look exactly like what I'm looking for here. Let's see. Factory image. That's what I want. Factory image. Yeah, this is fun. Successfully install CM12.1. I have no idea what the heck that is. Stable CM12.1 stable Android 5.1.1 stable ROM. Oh, that's does not look like exactly what I want. Well, at least I'm not going hungry. So if I type in fast boot help, at least I get a list of things. Let's see if any of these are useful sounding. Update zip, list devices, display given bootloader variable, reboot device, lock or unlock partitions for flashing. Lock or unlock partitions for flashing. Does that sound like something I may have to do? Because, I guess I might have to unlock this thing if I have to flash something. Would that be a correct assumption? Because I just did a fast boot. I typed in fast boot help, and under locking/unlocking, it says flashing space lock or flashing space unlock. And it says lock or unlock partitions for flashing. Below that it says, here, let me point the camera at the darn screen, because why am I reading things? There we go, right toward the center of the frame there is locking slash unlocking. Check whether locking is allowed or not. I guess that's a safe command to run, because it's just fast boot space flashing slash space get underscore unlock underscore ability. I don't think it would hurt for me to type in that just to see what the heck it says. So let's try that. I need to write this down or something, because I am terrible with remembering commands. And why don't I have text edit in my doc here? Bad, Steven. Okay, let's try this. So it's flash boot fast boot, right? Fast boot flashing space get underscore unlock underscore ability, and 1 is allowed, 0 is not. Alright, so let's try that. So fast boot space flashing space get mistyped this stupid thing. Get unlock ability. Unknown command. Oh, that's refreshing. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let me just scroll back up. Flashing get unlock ability. So if I do fast boot, how do I fast boot flashing? Bootloader unknown command, okay? And then it's just doing an underscore dancing around thing. It looks like it's thinking, so I'll let it think for a second. It looks like it's doing the same thing it did before. So it's just sitting there with a underscore there. So I'm going to cancel out of that, because that's not doing anybody any good. And yeah, I mean, I think I may be on the right track. Let's try flashing unlock. Let's see. Nope, does the same thing. It sort of just says unknown command and just kind of sits there. Let's try the mfastboot mfastboot flashing get unlock ability. It's yelling at me because the usage was not what it liked there. So mfastboot has a list of different commands, actually, it seems. We have flash all, write, erase, format, get var. So display a bootloader available. Let's do get var. And that didn't like that either, did it? Fast boot get var. Expected argument, alright? Oh, I had to put a variable in there. Well, I don't know what the variable is. Continue, reboot bootloader. Well, I told it to reboot the bootloader and actually did it, so... Not that that really helped, I'm just back to this again. Let's do fast boot, get flashing, get unlock ability. Where is that again? Get unlock ability, yeah. No, yeah, get stuck at the same unknown command. Now let me Google that. Let me see. That's actually what I'm trying now. Flashing get underscore unlock ability. And when I do that, it actually shows that I am just like stuck there. It says unknown command, and it's just kind of sitting there like the command prompt, like it's actually trying to do something, but there's no readout on the screen. So I'm gonna Google that, see if anybody else is getting what I got. Just, you never know. Okay. Fast boot. Flashing. Get. Unlock. Ability. Unknown command. And I can't spell, but Google will correct me. Won't you, Google? I downloaded the image that Yuri gave me, the 4.4.4. I have not found a 5.0 or 5.1, which may resolve the problem, but who knows. Yes, it was in a zip file with the image and a bunch of other stuff in it inside. You need to port TWRP to your device. I have no idea what this stuff means, dudes. I am so, like, out of my element here. So you want me to use that image, but to actually update it? So apparently some manufacturers block this unlock command. I guess it couldn't. Let's exit out of that. Let me just find the exact path of this, because there's a bunch of images where there's a system image, and then there's a boot image, then there's a recovery image, then there's a moto boot image. So I don't know which one I'd actually point it to be honest. Here, there's another flash booting unlock failed thread here. Let me click on that. Oh, so I typed in fast boot OEM unlock, and it said, okay, finished in 0.05 seconds. Now, I don't know what that exactly did, but I was just reading this um, thing. Um, so apparently that allow OEM unlock option is for Android 5.1 devices and up. So the screen still says devices locked status code 0, but it says process, like in this little log thing at the bottom of what it's doing. At the bottom it says process OEM command unlock. So what that actually did is beyond me at this point, if it actually did anything. But you can see at the bottom, at the top, it still says phone is locked. Now, maybe I could reboot it here or something. Boot up failed. Yeah, still. I feel like if I reboot the phone, it's just going to keep doing this failed thing because I haven't flashed any images to it or anything, but I will try. Because that unlock command may have done something. I don't know. I don't know. And I can't even hit this little power button here. A fun way to spend a Saturday, huh? My time off, supposed to be relaxing. That's what I am interested in as well, but I can't even turn the damn thing off. There's this little power button here. And it's supposed to... I don't know if it's just like busted or... Yeah, there it goes. It still says device is locked. Go to Discord, send a link. Okay, I will try that. Thank you. Okay. Which Discord channel did you do that, Yannick? Did you send a direct message or... Okay, so... Oh, I just see it now. Sorry, I got it. Can I flash an official firmware to my Android phone without unlocking OEM? Below the waitlist protection yourself. Yes, you can flash official firmware with locked OEM. First of all, try to recover firmware on your device with the program companion, then flash the official firmware. If that does not work, you need to full manual flash. You need a specialized tool to do this. Odin for Samsung. Doesn't list anything for for Motorola, of course, because it says MTK, which may be Motorola. I don't know. Recover firmware on your device with program companion. I mean, recovering the firmware sounds like an interesting thing. If I could even dump something from this, but I guess I can't. I'm just yeah, let me open up the link that Trina sent me. If I can find my messages here. I think if I click on you, click on message maybe. I did see that, but I don't know if that's going to work if the device is like dead. But feel free to send it over. Yes, I am on Discord. Let me go. I'm just not. The window's not open. Hold on. Let me go back there. Sorry. As my lunch / dinner slowly disappears from my plate. I'm assuming, Yannick, you are Aqua Angel on Discord? Okay, there we go. I got it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, sorry we're getting a weird shot here. It's either like the food or the screen or... Alright, let's see. So where you can flash stock firmware that after flashing stock ROM, all of your data will be erased as well as after unlocking bootloader. So why don't you want to unlock it? So this links to another thread. Restore stock firmware. I don't know. What's confusing to me, and this is just me thinking of computers in general. If I was trying to write an image to this device, and it said it failed to erase the partition, to me personally, that doesn't sound like there's anything wrong with the image. It sounded like it's failing to erase the partition. It sounds like, for whatever reason, it is. Now, it could be it's locked or whatever the heck. I don't understand these things, but I'm curious because that individual said that they tried with the 5.1 image and it resolved their problem. Let me try this again. This fast boot, flashing, unlock. Unknown command. Okay. Fast boot. Options, wipe data, specify USB device, specify network, break into sparse files, force a flash operation. Oh, force a flash operation. Don't flash secondary slots, don't reboost device after flashing, sets disable verity. Verbose output display version. Oh, flash boot. Display version. No, that's not helping me. Boy. Yeah, I mean, the firmware may very well be locked. I don't know how I would even unlock the firmware. Unlock Motorola was XT1030, whatever the heck. Unlock guide. Switch phone on. Enter the code. So the thing is locked, and it's broken, basically. Because it's locked, you can't do it. I'm unplugging this. I am going to continue taking this apart. Oh, stupid thing, turn off! Please! I mean, I don't know what version this thing came with, to be honest. From what I recall reading about this thing, that over-the-air updates for Android are like few and far between, and they're slow and whatever, so it wouldn't surprise me if this thing had whatever version it had when it left the frickin' factory. Alright. How does one take this board off without... Oh. That's probably why. Maybe? Maybe? No? Okay. Where's my plastic tool when I need one? Bring me back some too, please. I'm running out. Yeah. Okay. So I removed the screen from here, at least. Huh. Um. Okay, so I was able to remove the battery. Rubber mallet, metal mallet. Alright, here's like the antenna cable. We don't need that right now. Alright, so here's the board, which has a lot of metal covering everything. Just super awesome. I see no SD card slot at all. There's just that SIM card slot. And, yeah, that's awesome, because, yeah. Yeah. So the screen works. That's good to know. Okay. I wonder what it would do if we tried to plug it back in, but we left the battery unplugged. Just for the heck of it. Oh, oh, that's the heck is okay. Well, that's probably not good. But we'll plug you back in. Don't tell anybody you fell off. Shh, don't tell nobody. Let's see, the screen plugs into this connector here. It seems. Big frickin' hammer. Should just stop accepting or entertaining offers of helping anybody, because it never works out for me. Okay. Alright, we're gonna plug it in without the battery. That's not gonna make any difference, but why not? Why not? Let's try it. it's like a charging battery at 0%. Yeah, buddy, you're not gonna get farther than that. It wouldn't surprise me also if this battery is just like, actually, we replaced this battery. This is a replacement battery. Because the first time I opened the phone was to replace the battery. I know that this battery is not the best battery. I'm saying battery a lot. So you need a battery, I guess, to boot the phone. Not like a computer. Alright, let's put the stupid battery back in. Battery back in. Plug the phone in. Okay. That's right, the little button's not plugged in, so that doesn't help. Yep, this is, I honestly don't know what to do at this point, because the only way we could seem to connect this thingy is by that fast boot. Hey, let's Google this here. No valid PIV block in SP for system PIV validation. Failed. Android, Moto, whatever. Okay, I'm reading something that might be interesting here. "30 times. Replace accidentally with repeatedly. Replace dog with son." How long? How many hours? 2.5 hours on this already? Oh, jeez. I'm trying that fast boot system flash thing again. It seems like it's downloading information to it, which it seems to be able to do successfully. And it says writing system, and that's when it says pre-flash validation failed. So let's look up that. Let's look up Motorola, Android, pre-flash validation failed. Ah, this means that the... Oh, this is good information, guys. In Motorola devices, pre-flash validation means that the factory image you are attempting to flash is older than the one you currently have. Motorola devices do not support downgrading the bootloader or the partition table, regardless of if the bootloader is locked or unlocked. You can either skip the partition table and possibly the bootloader if it fails and continue the flash process. It may be able to complete, or you could wait for newer factory images to become available. So, this does mean that that individual on that forum was correct when he was getting this problem for his Motorola device and 4.4.4 didn't work. He tried 5.1 and it did work. Now we still have the problem of finding a 5.1 image. my kingdom for 5.1 image or whatever the heck. And this device loves to turn itself on and off. That's excellent. Thank you for keeping me company here, device, because you, very, very bad. Very bad. Very bad. And you're bad too. You're the burn mark I left on my desk from the soldering iron. Very, very bad. And you're bad. Bad, bad, bad. Okay, so let's do some hot Googling action here. Factory image Moto Mini 5.1. As if it would be that easy. Stock Motorola ROM collection. Oh. Yeah, and the device I have here does not look like it's listed. Yeah. Nope. Not listed. Yeah, see, these are asking me to download CM 12.1 snapshot, and these, I don't think they're images, though. No, you guys are the real winners here, because otherwise I would have gone insane and just been crying at my desk for the past 2.5 hours. So thank you. People are saying that they don't have high hopes of them releasing a factory image, and this is all the way back in 2015. Yeah, I did. Let me go back to Discord here. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't really know if it does. I have no real clue. Well, that's awesome. So that leaves me dead. Because if this thing had 4.4.4, and I'm trying to flash 4.4.4, what the hell's the problem? I don't understand it. Unless, like you said, there's a new version of 4.4.4, which is a bit silly if you consider version numbers. It should be 4.4.5 or something, but this is Android's world. Maybe that means it's different. I'm bookmarking this page before I lose it. Be aware, you do not have to lock the bootloader, have a status code of 0, or have it show official status to successfully accept or apply an OTA update. It will happily apply with an unlocked bootloader and an unofficial software status as long as you have 100% pure stock ROM installed. The update script doesn't care. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yep. General chat. I see. Hey, dropping a link to firmwares on this device in this stream. Might be worth trying. Grab the one updated November of 2016. Thank you. Oh boy, that's a lot of things. Okay, so November 2016. I'm just looking at the file version that I just downloaded before. Let's see. The one I downloaded was 7.2, so this is 7.7. So, it's worth a shot. That's downloading pretty quick. How am I going to get that to this PC? Shoot. I can find out a way. I'm out of food. Steven, angry. Steven, want food. I can just type in this URL, actually. I'm not that lazy. Let's see. mirrors.lol.inet.com/firmware/moto/obakim/official. There we go. We can download the same exact thing on this PC. Over Wi-Fi, it says, oh, that's actually pretty fast. It's like a minute slower, but it's still locked, but apparently that's not a problem. Apparently, Trina, what we discovered through a blog post is that if you try and flash an older version of the software onto the device, it will basically come up with all these errors because it's just coming up with an error. And that is a Motorola specific thing. So what I have been linked to is an updated software thing that is slightly newer and should actually be the latest one. And so we are a download time of approximately 4 minutes away of seeing if that works. Very exciting. I will use these 4 minutes to take a bathroom break and to get a glass of water, which I may spill on this device if we get desperate. You think I'm kidding. Alright, I'll be right back 1 minute. I'm just waiting for this to download. And there go my knees cracking. I'm an old man. Okay, I hath returned with a glass of water that I will place dangerously close to the Android device. I wish I could make another. Well, I can make another sandwich, but not trying to gain 1,000 pounds here. But okay. So our download, I actually beat my download. The download still says a minute left. I could get a thumb drive and transfer things, but that would take longer, I think. So, update for everybody. What's been going on? So, we were trying to flash some stuff to the device. We found out that the error we were getting means on a Motorola device means something different than it does on a standard Android device. And that means that it can't it can't flash an old version of the software to a new version. It'd be nice if the error just said that. So what we're doing is we're downloading the latest version, apparently, that was available for this device. I was trying release 7.2. There was a release 7.7. Maybe that will work, maybe it won't. We have 15 seconds left of that to download. When that downloads, we're going to follow Yuri's instructions again and see if that actually does anything. And that will be that, hopefully. Oh my god. I have no concept of time because I've been just. It is time for another sandwich then. Jeez. Okay, so let's open up this email from Yuri here again. All right, so we have downloaded this new, wonderful, fabulous thing. Let's extract that. Sandwiches for all. Yeah, it is 6:15 here too. The cat's gonna wake up and start meowing for his dinner soon. And my fingers and toes are cold because it is a brisk 60-something degrees in this basement. Okay, so I'm going to copy all of these files and replace all of the ones that I previously had in that folder. Replace. Okay, so we see the progress bar. As I almost knock over my water, it is replacing those files there. Okay, let's start doing this again. Now I'm gonna follow the instructions exactly. I won't use the mboot thing until I have to. Let's see if we could follow this as we're supposed to, quote unquote, supposed to do this. So let's go fast boot devices. It sees the device. Fast boot OEM FB_mode set. Right? Okay. Finished. Okay. Fast boot flash partition gpt.bin. Okay. Variable not supported, sending partition, bootloader, different partition table is being flashed since we need to back up and restore a few partitions. Failed to program partition table, failed remote, comma. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm just going to keep going through this. Why the heck not? Fast boot. Flash moto boot. motoboot.img. Okay, it looked like it was writing, but then it does say, it said failed to erase partition. Alright. Fast boot. Flash logo.bin. Variable not supported, failed to erase. Fast boot, flash, boot, img. Variable not supported. Variable not supported. Failed to erase. Fast boot flash recovery. Recovery.img. Variable not supported. Variable not supported. Sending. Okay. Writing. Failed to erase partition. Huh. Let's see where this is going. mfast boot flash system.img. Variable not supported. Max download size 768 megabytes. Multi-flash is enabled, and it's sending 200 megabytes of data to it. It says writing system. I got excited there. Failed to erase partition. Alright. Fast boot flash modem nonehlos.bin. Oh, wait. I put an extra letter in there. Variable not supported. Variable not supported. Okay. I wonder what the heck variable not supported doesn't mean. I'm going to look that up next. Fast boot erase. Modem 1. Failed. Modem 2. Failed. Oh. Help if I typed it incorrectly, but still, it fails anyway, so it doesn't matter. Fast boot flash fsg.mbn. Not supported, not supported. Failed to erase. Fast boot erase cache. Failed to erase. Fast boot erase customize. Failed to erase. Fast boot erase C logo. Failed to erase. Fast boot OEM config carrier VZW. Okay. Nope. Failed to flash. Fast boot OEM FB underscore mode underscore clear. So it's the only thing it actually friggin' does. Fast boot OEM FB mode set. Let's try this again, but with this mfast. Mfast boot flash partition GPT bin. Yeah, failed to program partition table. Well, let's Google that. Let's move these tools out of the way. I'm just reading a thread here. So this Team Win Recovery project might be a thing. people keep mentioning it, and it looks like it's like a reboot screen and restore screen and mount screen and backup stuff that is supposed to like a GUI that goes on the phone, which sounds interesting. I mean, I have no idea like where we get started on that. Oh, yeah, well that doesn't help me much, does it? So stupid. Just like, why? Let's look for... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I missed over that one. Let's see. Let's look at that. Sorry. Verizon Wireless Software Upgrade Repair Assistant. To perform the steps, a data cable is required. May not be included in box. Ensure blah, 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 blah. It refers to Macintosh as Macintosh. I like it. I think I downloaded this on this laptop. Let me try and find it. I think it's in downloads. Maybe not. Ensure the software update is installed. I think I did. This looks very familiar, but let me run it. Let's see. It would help if I had Discord on my computer, but I don't. So I just type everything in manually. Okay. So, ensure the software is installed. Okay, I have to go to this repair assistant link then. Shows you how to install, system requirements, blah, 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 and so from Macintosh or Windows sites. Okay, it's downloading a 247 megabyte file. 1 minute left. We will try that. Thank you again, Trina. You guys are very helpful with this information because that's exactly why it was a good idea to do this stream. So thank you for those, especially Trina and everyone who suggested that on Discord, because I wouldn't know what I'd do. I still don't know what I do, but I do. Do thing. What do? I'm just... Yeah. I'm using this cursor on this thing and all this stuff. History. Why goes the show window hide the... Why doesn't the OS X sidebar go away? There we go. Four point 1, 4.1, 4.1, 4.4.4, 7, 7.2, 7.3, 7.7. Yeah, that should be the latest one. Oh, this explains some differences here. Of course it's not found. That would be way too easy. Three one three oh oh oh. So yeah, this is Droid Mini. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, Bacon. Okay. Oh wait, maybe Bacon M. Okay, oh Bacon M. Official. That seems like it's the same exact thing. Let's see if I go to... Let's go to... Just curious about something. To downloads. Yeah, that's the same one. I don't know, but I hope you have better luck than I do. With Android devices. That's all I gotta say. Oh, it was uninstalling the Verizon thing. So I definitely installed it before because it decided to uninstall it. Let's reinstall it. Why not? Accept. Next. 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 Install. I'm trying to struggle thinking back in November what it did. I guess we'll see. Oh boy. It's downloading installing a bunch of jar files. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Somebody told them how much I love Java, I bet. Checking tool for updates. A new tool is... Wait, it crashed. You stupid Verizon piece of... So, the tool I just opened decided to crash. So let me try opening it again. Where did it actually install to? Because I don't see it. So, that's concerning that I can't find where the darn thing just installed to. Software Upgrade Assistant. Here we go. Run as admin. Yes. Check for new software to update device. Plug in your device. Choose software installation as USB mode. Well, I can't do that because, yeah. Oh, it's doing stuff. Oh, wait. Get var. Blah, blah, blah. This is doing something. It found my serial number. Max sparse side. Get var all. Product. Secure. Version bootloader. CID. It's doing something. So it's interfacing with it correctly. It says device up to date. Repair device. So I'm taking a picture of this because it has something. Taking a picture of this. Repair device. Keep files on the phone during the repair. Yes, I don't want to erase anything. It's downloading something. Maybe that's downloading the firmware or software. I don't know. SU6-77. SU6-77. Is that Android version 6, maybe? This is what it says. SU6-77. That looks exactly like what we downloaded here. 4.4.4 SU6-77. So that's a little confidence there, but it also says downloading 0%. So maybe that server's offline or something. But it is saying it's reinstalling the current software. I think I tried this. I don't know. I can't remember at this point, but it seems it sees the device at least. Don't disconnect the device yet. Well, I'm not, but it also says downloading percentage 0. I will try and actually install this on the Macintosh because maybe we'll get somewhere different. macOS 10.6 or later. Beautiful. Let's install this on the Mac Mini. Oh wait, I think that Mac Mini has no more space on it. Yeah, let's not use the Mac Mini. That's alright, Dana. Macintosh. Turn your phone on. Connect your PC. For Macintosh, an autoplay pop-up should open automatically. Yeah, no, it's a frickin' Mac. What do you expect? Crazy ass instructions. Oh, okay. Completed 16%. Time left 10 minutes. Alright, so it's actually downloading something. Maybe it's from a very, very, very slow server. If this fixes it, that'll be awesome. And that would be really hilarious if all the command line stuff we did and all the backdoor stuff and everything that we tried to do that was trying to do and the official Verizon tool would have fixed it. But I did install this before. Maybe I just couldn't get it into the right mode to... I don't know. Nothing really has happened. We tried a bunch of stuff. We're trying this Verizon package downloader that seems to have, 1, identified the device as the device it is, 2, identified the operating system installed on it, which appears to be 4.4.4 SU6-77, and it's attempting to download that software and update it. Now, if this is a locked system and everything, this supposedly would hopefully solve that problem because, I don't know. Let's see what happens. I want to win here. I want to stop this. I want to never look at this phone again. %32 complete. 6 minutes remaining. As the Mac Pro's hard drive gets angrier and angrier. I should have plugged this machine into Ethernet. It is 2 inches away from the port. Let's do that. No, it's probably going to make the software angry. Let's not do that. It's interesting. On the Windows version, it tried to do what the Mac one's doing here. The Mac one detected there's an update and tried to update itself. The Windows one tried to do that and then it crashed. So this downloaded an update to what we just installed, because God forbid they keep their packages on the website updated. Alright, no one else is having a problem, but let me go into the settings here, see what's going on. So my volume, is that a little better? Is that a little better? Can you hear me? Oh, I'm sorry guys. Let me go to settings here. No change. Okay, sound. Let me go to input device. Oh, the volume is kind of in the middle. Let me adjust this. Let me know if that helps. Is that too loud? Let me know if that's too loud. If my booming voice is destroying your speakers. Oh, there we go. Yeah, baby. I should have done that 3 hours ago. Damn it. Sorry. I'm sorry. I obliterated your ears. Oh yeah, baby. That's more of like a Duke Nukem, but downloading 54%. Time left 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Hi. I've never fully played Duke Nukem. I missed out on a lot of PC games growing up with the Macintosh. I know Duke Nukem, I think, was on the Mac at one point, too, but I just missed out on a heck of a lot of games because they weren't on the Mac. Oh, I'm looking at this thing. This download thing, go. So, what this is actually doing, for those of you who didn't catch it, this is talking to this device, so it's actually spitting out stuff on the display there. And, yeah, it's doing something. Oh, no, you can see the serial number of the phone. Who cares? Yeah, I think that the men in white jackets are waiting outside for me. It's Crazy Ken has his, what is he? He's in a basement with some guards or whatever. I got bunny rabbits who are protecting me. Duke 3D Atomic Edition for the Macintosh has the best version of the soundtrack. I will have to try that, because if... I might as well play around with that. No, I wasn't able to get anything off at this point. All attempts to restore, install, flash, erase any software, any images on this thing have failed miserably. That may be because this device is locked. I think this Verizon tool may be able to help us, because this is a Verizon phone. From what I understand, these devices were not updated for whatever. And they were not updated with the right firmware or whatever. Very different from how iPhones work. But this Verizon thing detected successfully the software that's on here, and it's reinstalling the current software. That's exactly what it's saying it's doing. It's downloading, so we're going to be patient. Minute and 30 seconds left. It's at 83%. We will see what we're able to do. And for it to detect that there's software on the device, I assume means it's not 100% killed, because there's something on there it's able to detect. 87%. Some little hamster at Verizon's headquarters is running around very much right now. Oh yeah, here's the antenna for the phone. We might need that if the thing decides to work. Oh, thank you, Greg. Eep. Yeah, don't. Very sad times, Greg. Very sad times. How you doing, Gritty? Hope your dogs didn't drag you around too much today. Are your bones all healed? You all fixed up? It does look like a wireless charging coil. Groot! I prefer calling him Rucka Rucka, but that's just a personal favorite. Completed 95%. 1 minute remaining. We're gonna put this camera on. Oh, that's it helps when the monitor's on and the right input. Woo! There we go. So that's what's going on here. 99% complete. And yeah, I really could not care less if you see the serial number of this phone. It's a brick right now. Preparing to install. Preparing to install. Let's see if the phone does anything. Still says preparing to install. Matt, no, don't joke. This is serious, guys. This is super serious. Installing 0%. That's what this is saying right now. There is no progress on the phone, no things flying by or anything. You have an injured jaw. Oh boy. That hurts. Code Valiant, I hope that you recover quickly. We're still at 0%. Oh, this is fantastic. 0% intensifies. Let's gather the microscope. Look at the pixels on the screen. Yeah, the download did take forever to start, so maybe this will just take its sweet time also. Who knows? Oof, well, I hope you heal up quickly. Oh, Jay, such nice commentary you provide privately. I'm kind of tempted to just sick one of my bunny rabbits on the phone. They'll just chew it right up, but I wouldn't want to harm them. Well, enjoy. See you later. Hey, you sold some. Nice. Speaking of eBay, oh, Greg, that looks fun. 0%. Installing completed 0%. See, completed 0% is not nice, but one of the spouses. Interest has been piqued. Uh, Something tells me this 0% is trolling me. I am stretching out my legs. It'll be funny. Well, not funny. You know what I foresee happening? I foresee this install failing, and then I foresee it erasing the file that it downloaded. So when I try this again from the Mac, or the Macintosh, as Verizon calls it, we'll get the same error. Wouldn't that be funny, folks? That'd be really funny. Alright, this is like taking its time. I'm just going to stand up and stretch. Ugh. Ugh. Let's point the camera away so I could ensure my pants are in proper position before standing. Oh, that's a good stretch. Of course, you all needed to hear that. Yeah, I don't really know what to do at this point. It's just sitting around. It's at 0%. Well, I could show you the different camera views. Ugh! Oh, why not? We have our above camera. Yay! For those of you who didn't see the Xserve stream, we have an above camera. And you can see we have a blue and white here. This is Dusty. Ooh. We have another blue and white here. Yeah, there's a lot of computers around here, as one would expect. Yeah. But you can see the stuff. Nice. We're still at 0%. Big goose egg here. But, yeah. I would love to show off some Mac stuff if I didn't trip over this USB cable and just destroy everything. But yeah, let's show off something while we're here. So, let me get a sip of water here before I continue. So, I was planning on doing a live stream about something else today. Why, thank you. I like my little mini stack as well. Some exciting news about Macintosh collecting, I guess. So, in the past, a few of you have heard probably on my live streams that I said I work with a friend of mine who recycles stuff, and sometimes I'm able to purchase or get computers from him. So I haven't spoken to him. Well, I've spoken to him, but I haven't met up with him in a little while. And so I went up with him recently. He updated me on a business endeavor of his. And essentially, they have opened up kind of like a warehouse where you could go and purchase stuff. So I'm going to be helping out in some degree. But what I would like to do is just give him a free shout out. And because this is where I've been getting some of my machines, and he has been gracious enough to give me some cool things over the past few weeks or months or whatever. So I'm just going to plug his website, and that is Chase Recycling. So I'm sorry. Wow. ChaseRecycling.net. So that is CHASE recycling.net. They are located in central New Jersey in the United States. So that's kind of New York. It's about a half hour north of where I am. The town is called Linden. And essentially there's a warehouse. You go to that website, all the information is there. But essentially you could bring them e-waste. You could bring them your old computers if you don't want them anymore, your old parts, junk, batteries, whatever, scrap. They have stuff there you could buy. They refurbish stuff to the best of what they could do with the parts they have. If something works, they'll sell it. So they have a good selection of stuff. Really, it's anything goes. Anything that they have there comes in. Old Macs, old Apple stuff. I got an Apple 2GS from them, but I don't know if it works. I got an iMac from them, which doesn't work. It made some scary electrical noises. So there's some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, while we're talking about salvage. Um, yeah, boo. So I just wanted to plug his business because he's been very gracious and nice to me, and so you may see from time to time on my stream, I may mention that. I may put a link in there. Yep, I'm gonna put the link into the chat now. And just let me actually do something right here. Google URL code, because I just want to make sure that if you guys click on the link, he gets the click-through on Google Analytics, which doesn't want to... Come on. What the heck is this? Safari not work? No. Hold on. 1 second. No, don't erase everything. No. It's still at 0%. I have no idea what the heck this is doing. Let me go to the website here. Okay, the website works. Google... okay, yeah, let me just build this URL and I'll get it out there. Go for... Okay. So I'm going to copy this URL into the chat. And hopefully that will actually go. Yep. So they have a website there. They have some information there. Of course, it doesn't really help you too much if you're not local. They do ship stuff, but you'd have to reach out for an inquiry of them, or whatever for them if you want to find out any information or not. But Dana, those are the only ones I know. But yeah, check them out if you want. They have a website up. I haven't been to their location yet, but I can go, I guess, sometime soon. It'd be exciting to go also take some pictures. But I got some stuff recently from them. 3 towers, CRT, a busted up PowerBook, an iMac G3 that doesn't want to work, an eMac, an Apple IIgs. So, I mean, there is some stuff there. Unfortunately, it's like the pick of the, your luck. You go there might be something one day, there might not be something the next day. They have pretty affordable prices. So if you're looking for a cheap laptop, you're in the area, I would certainly recommend checking them out, especially if you're looking for parts or something like that. I can't wait to go and see what I could rummage through. There might be some old 30-pin memory or something like that. Who knows? But getting my hopes up, of course. But yeah. Oh, it is cold down here. 0%. Really. 0. You're at 0 here. Oh. You know what? Let's try this on the Mac, because we're obviously not getting any progress here. Unplug. See, now I'm frustrated. But we're going to keep going, because that's what we do here. We don't give up. For better or worse. Let's plug this cable into the back of the Mac Pro. If we have open USB ports, that is. And we do. USB port has been plugged in. Okay, let's Oh, I'm sure it's garbage software. I am sure of it. And I'm sure the Mac version is not much better. Device is up to date. Repair device. Keep my files. Continue. Downloading. 0%. 2%, 5%, 7%, 10%. This is actually updating. Holy crap. And it's only going to take a minute. Yes, this was on Wi-Fi and it's a PC and blah. But this... Oh, I said that, of course, and now it's slowing down. Boo! Bad Windows machine. Bad. It's probably downloading the same stupid file. Oh, let's try and find this file. Let's try and find this ROM or whatever the heck it downloaded onto my system here. Because, yeah. It's probably in some temp directory or something. because I'm not seeing it in the folder here. We have a library folder, images, cursors. No, that's not going to help. Management, security, 60 megabytes. It's all Java crap, so who knows where the hell it put anything. 15%. Fill the chat with emojis, please. Entertain me with your best emojis as I talk like a king from an ancient period. I've lost it. I realize I lost it. So that's okay. It's, you know, if you lose it and you don't realize you've lost it, then that's where it gets problematic. I only use Java as an expletive when I'm dealing with Verizon stuff. Nice, Dana. Thanks. It is an emoji. Can I type them into this? I'm on Mac OS. Emojis and symbols. This emoji is my feeling right now. I'm crying inside. Oh, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Download faster. Faster! Faster! Hey, it's actually downloading faster. I yelled at it. Oh, no. Faster! Go faster. You stopped. Go. I think I could put a window. Yeah, let's play around here, guys. Let's add window capture. Where's the Verizon guy? Menu bar, software upgrade assistant. There we go. So you can see what it's doing. Yep. So yeah, it's as I almost knock over the camera. Well, here, that's all we need. We just need the downloaded part. There we go. So that's what it's doing. It's a downloading. 63%, 66%. I don't have to narrate it as much because you can see it now. Oh, this is streaming. Yeah! Nice, Dana. Ooh, fancy letters. We're getting all fancy in this chat. My hands are freezing. $77. This minute counter is just lies. All of it. Lies. Lies. Doop-a-doop-a-boo, 78%. That does not sound like it's fun. 81%, 84%, 86%, 89%, 90, 91, 92. It goes in like bursts. It's like it's It's like it's receiving packets from like another country. Oh, you're extremely fancy with your Japanese characters there. Arigatou gozaimasu. Alright, we're at 94%. It's probably their server in another country and someone is repeatedly plugging in and unplugging the Ethernet cable just for fun. 99%. I'm going to hide it because it's going to go to 100% in a second, hopefully. And... well, I guess we could not hide it. Because it might go to the downloading thing, or installing, or whatever the heck. And so that's what it's doing now. Let's see if that changes. Preparing to install. Preparing to install. Now this would... if it detects what's on the device, I'm assuming the USB drivers and everything are working. I don't even think I installed USB drivers on this Mac. But... see, I think where it's trying to do this installation thing is where it's getting caught up. Because maybe it can't connect to the device or it can't detect what it wants to do on the device or something. That would be just a guess. When you typed that comment in, Christian, my whole chat box went like blank for a second. Please disconnect and reconnect the device. Device detection failed. Oh, that's lovely. But it did download something to the device. Repair failed. Thank you. Thank you so much for letting me know. Try again. Greg. Eep! I'm trying to recover data on this lousy device. Oh, don't download again. Okay, good. Please disconnect and reconnect the device. I did. Why don't you believe me? Now it's doing the thing where it likes to flash the screen, which you can't see because I have the window capture covering it. Thank you, Greg. It's very nice of you. Oh, now it stopped doing it. So the image failed. I downloaded the latest image from the website, Yuri, because we discovered that you know the partition failed things that were coming up. Apparently, on Motorola specific devices, that partition failed message essentially means that you are trying to update it with software that is too old, or whatever. So one of the people in the chat, I think it was Trina, had the suggestion to use this Verizon utility, which is actually, well, I can find the window, which is actually saying, hey, your device is up to date, and I click repair, and I say keep my files, I click continue. It detects what is there, but then it's giving me an error when it tries to detect the device. I tried it on the PC, it didn't want to work, so I tried it on the Mac, and we're getting to the same spot. I'm going to see if there's Motorola drivers for the Mac, just in case. That solves it. But we have not made any progress, unfortunately. Try it on an older version of OS X. I guess. I do have a different USB cable, but I know this cable works, but the only other USB cable I have is from a dollar store. It might work. Let me get up and go to the back of the Mac Pro and plug it in. But the red USB cable is pretty much like a brand new cable, and this one's very short, but we're going to try it anyway. It's doing that thing where it likes to flash what's on the screen, which is very, very good. Where the heck is that window? Processing device information. Yeah, I think it's like freaking out. Device up to date. Okay. Repair device. Keep my data. Installing. Device detection failed. Same business. By the looks of it, the partitions are corrupted, it seems. It can't format and detect the systems. Maybe the OS partition has gone bad. That's very, very possible. Let's try on another machine, I guess. I have 7 gigs free on this Mac Mini, so hopefully that is enough for this thing. Here, hold on a second. Let's copy this over to our Mac Mini friend on the network. Yeah, better not be. Alright, so we're going to open that on the Mac Mini. It's probably going to yell at me that it needs to update. Writing files, blah, 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 blah. If I had no moral obligations against a hammer, it would have been used. Okay. Well, we get a black screen. There we go. A new version of the tool is available. Update. Oh, wait. I think the Windows one said there was a new version of the frickin' tool also. Check for tool update. Checking tool updates. Checking tool updates. Checking tool updates. Checking tool. A new version is available. Update. Alright. So maybe the Windows one will not fail this time after it updates. Who knows? I'm trying everything here. Including typing my password in incorrectly. That seems to help. Oops, sorry. A previous version will be uninstalled. Yeah, I don't care. That's why I'm doing the update, you dum-dum. Okay, that was successful. Let's try rotating the mini stack around. Plugging in a USB cable. What do you mean there's an update available? There's an update for the update for the update. Did you know that there's an update for that update? If there's an update for that update for that update. Yes, I think spilling water on the device will help make it loose and good and work good. That'd be funny if there's a bug in this code for this software where it keeps thinking there's an update, but there's not actually an update, and I'm doing an update to an update that's not actually an update. I'm dual updating, man. Some elements cannot be removed manually. Crash logger dot. Look at this frickin' error message. The hell's that? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Windows, for being... Oh, yes, that's okay. You failed to launch Java because you're dumb. You just go away. Welcome. Yeah, you're welcome yourself. Processing device information. Processing device information. It's doing that flashy thing. Device is up to date. That's nice. Let's repair it. Downloading at 0%. Great. I wish I could find like the temporary file where it's saving that frickin' thing to. Let's try and find that. Because maybe we could force it with that flash boot thing. Huh? 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 So where would an installer like this keep its temporary files? Would it be under application support? Let's see. Where would we get temporary files? I'm assuming it would be under the user library. Maybe application support? Software upgrade assistant? Web view? Local storage? Oh, it's empty. I wouldn't want to harm the ANS. I'm wondering where the temp files would be stored for this. Under documents? No. Well, that downloaded much quicker. Preparing to install. Yeah, good luck with that. Android devices of this stage doesn't have any flash lock besides a bootloader. Preparing to install, still. Oh boy. Device detection failed. Please disconnect and reconnect the device. How about I'll do you one better? I'll reboot the darn device. How about that? You like that? Device detection failed. Alright, where are you saving this image download? You have to be saving it to the disk somewhere. Where are you saving this? Because I want to manually get this somewhere. Is there any tools that you guys know of that show you where files are being written on the Macintosh file system? Like, just on a... Oh, maybe I could check the console. Maybe the console will tell me. Maybe? Maybe the console will tell me? I don't know. I'm just guessing. So if I'm downloading a file from a piece of software, where would it put it? Where would you put it? Where would it go? Let's see. Patient support. maybe what's that thing to show the hidden files on the Mac OS? Let's see. Okay. Okay. So we go here. No, it's still nothing in that folder. Hey, I found a thread on XDA about the Droid Mini, how to unbrick it. Well, at 3 hours in, I'm willing to try it, buddy. Just for fun, I'm plugging it back into the PC. I'm wanting that Verizon whatever the heck. Again. Well, let's plug in the Ethernet, because Wi-Fi bad. Oh, it has been. I'm just delusional. It's been almost 4. Alright, guys, when it gets to 4 hours, I'm stopping. I can't. I've wasted most of my Saturday on this garbage. This is ridiculous. Okay. Okie doke. Oh, shut up. I'm seeing where the heck this software update there it is. No? It gave me the same error that that it did on the Mac Pro, unfortunately. And again, I can't find the darn software on this. Go away, Lenovo updates. Nobody wants you. Oh my gosh, stop. Go away. No, that's not it. Okay, so this software update thing like corrupted itself. Oh my gosh, I am restarting this computer because something is blowing it up. Yeah, I will revisit the Quadra at one point. After I have a very strong drink. No, I don't know what's wrong with that Quadra still. So. A routing tool? Do you mean like a power tool, Greg? Why would I risk damaging my tools on this device? A rooting tool. Oh, rooting. I don't know if I could root this device without that unlock code, because this device says it's locked. I mean, I really have no idea if that's going to help it, because I can't even write anything to it. Sam or Yuri, if you have any thoughts about rooting this device, I don't know if that's possible at the state it's in right now. No, I have the... Alright. Well, let me... I have the picture somewhere. Let me see... Oh, here. I actually have them on this SD card here. System 7. Backups. Desktop. Desktop files. No, that's not it. Disk 4, maybe? Desktop folder? No. Where's the... System 7? Games, utility, system folder, SCSI2SD. Where the heck is it? Hold on. Mac Plus screenshots, scans? No. There he is. I found the images. Oh, that's where I put them. They're .pict files. Here we go. Here's my beautiful drawings from the other day. Beautiful. All right, let's put those somewhere where I'm not going to lose them. He says again. Let's put them in the pictures folder. Alright, so that drawings folder now has those in it. I'm going to access those and I'm going to put them in the off-topic Discord. How about that? I don't know if they'll even read because they're .pict files, but let's do... Discord, here we go. Actually, I could just message them to you, I guess. Where is... Wow, I don't check my messages. I'm sorry. Where's the off-topic chat? There we go. Off-topic. And we will go like this. Oh, it has no idea what these files are. We have to convert them. Let's open up Automator. Oh, excuse me. All right. Automator is a fantastic tool. Oh, you stupid images! I don't think that actually put them there. Delete. Delete. And delete. They're all still quick draw documents. Darn it. Hold on, please. Alright, let's take these quick draw documents and change them to PNGs. It says you completed it, but you didn't. Alright, manually frickin' do it. Oh, it can't even export them. It really just does not know what to do with these beautiful images. So all I'm just going to do is take a screenshot of them. Because that's all I can do at this point. You might have to crop them slightly. The droid is always dumb. This is actually me. This is a picture of me right now. I'm the angry boy. That is me. Okay, dysfunctional wombat. Those images are now on the off-topic yak Discord channel thing. Enjoy. Enjoy. And I think I am done with this stupid Android device. I mean, I can't... I'm gonna... Where's that stupid Verizon thing? It's under downloads, right? Oh, Windows, shut up. Nobody cares. Huh. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they were corrupt. I mean, that would explain why it couldn't boot in the first place. But I do appreciate you looking. I don't even know how we'd erase the partitions at this point. And trying to explain this to the person who's not tech savvy is going to be fun. Oh, boy. No. All I'm doing is just trying to recover the data for somebody. I am not using this darn thing. Not at all. Launch software. Sure. Checking for updates. Update. Software tool has stopped working. Look at this. On first launch, this beautiful, stupid tool in Windows has stopped working. Great. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Huh. Yeah, here's the wireless upgrade thing that I downloaded on November 28th. Perhaps they had Google Photos installed. I don't even think they had a Gmail address. I couldn't find any evidence that they did. If they did, that would be awesome, but I really don't think that's the case. There's also some Verizon backup thing that was supposed to do something. I doubt they even tapped that button, which is so stupid because 2 seconds of preparation here would have resolved 4 hours of me rambling on. Boy. I don't even think they installed apps on this thing. I really don't. I don't know. I mean, if there was an account, I don't know the details of it. I mean, it would be awesome if there was some account. But I don't even know how often that thing would have backed up. Well, we're just going to unplug this, turn it off, and just place it on our mini stack for a while. And just leave it there, because I think we've done everything that we've tried to do. I'm not going to break it, because tomorrow I'll read about something that'll fix it, and then I'll be sad that I broke it. And I don't like breaking things, even if it's a very evil device. Who knows, maybe we could desolder the thing off of it. Yes, if you want to email me, that would be happy. I mean, that would be handy. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you want to email that to me, that'll be pretty cool. Thank you. Let's take the battery off. Yeah, this is a waste of time. And I'm sorry if this wasn't as entertaining as any of my other streams, because... oh, boy. Yeah, this has been a barrel of fun. Well, I will show you something cool before we end the stream, because I feel like this has not been fun. I mean, it's been fun, but not fun. So, let me... Yeah. I'm going to need some room for what I'm going to show you. So, get this laptop out of the way. It's been a wild ride. I have an iMac you may be interested in. Oh, yeah? Well, unless you're located relatively close to me. I think shipping would kill it. But it's appreciative of your thought process. I know you can see the desk. It's pretty scary. So, I got some Apple posters. And I want to show you guys, because they're pretty fun. So, these... Let's put this camera back, because we're going to need to see some area here. So these are laminated. These were put up on easels at like stores like CompUSA, Circuit City, The Wiz, stuff like that. So this says, get the big picture and share it too. This is for iMovie and iPhoto, which is pretty neat. This has a date of 2002 on it. Yes, Greg did too, except I lived much closer to him and got a better deal. No, I'm not. No, but I do live closer to him. That's pretty cool. Apple representative in store today. Come see why everything is easier on a Mac. This is pretty neat. Again, this is from 2002. And they're not in the best condition. There's some folds and some such. Let's see. There's more posters. Hold on. Oh yeah, I don't have anything on this dock. It's just oh wait, no, that's the other guys. Never mind. I'm reading wrong things. Okay, let's roll these up. There's more posters. If I could find... Where'd I put... Oh, they're over there. Hold on. As I trip over myself here. Alright, so we have some more stuff here. So this here says Apple Demo Day. Experts giving hands-on product demonstrations. Now, you can't really see it because it's one of these ones that you're supposed to peel off, and this is supposed to go on the glass. So you're supposed to see something like this, like on a window. But so it's like a cling static thing or whatever. So this is pretty neat. I have to move this chair. I'm going to trip over myself. Hold on. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, so it's like a window decal for a very, very, very big window. Again, I have no idea where I'm going to put it, but the guy essentially, I bought a bunch of posters from him and he gave me this one essentially for free, how the deal worked out. So, roll this one back up. And put this inside of this one. Okay. All right. Next one. This is a cool one here. So this is for an iBook. So it's hard to hold these posters, kind of. I don't want to bend the paper too much. But it's Your Life on the Go, or Your Life to Go, rather. And it has an iBook, it has a palm on it, you know, these little accessories, your digital life, etc. That's pretty cool. So that's the bottom of it. It says Your Life to Go, 4.9 pounds, 1.3 inches, 5-hour battery life, 1024 by 768 display. The new iBook, think different. What's nice, it says like watch DVDs. There's a little Matrix DVD. There's a DVD, a burned CD rather. I'm going to roll this up as best I can so I could fit it inside of this other poster, so I have them all nicely neat in one place, because I was given them in sort of a weird thing. But this has a date of 2001 on it, which would make sense. Okay, this one, he previously had one I wanted, but this was a runner-up one. So this is black tie optional. This is for a clamshell graphite iBook. I wanted the lime green one. He does not have that poster anymore. He sold it, unfortunately. But this was a good second best. So I said, you know what? For $5, I will take it. Again, I don't know where I'm going to display them. I don't know when I'm going to display them. But for $5 a pop, it was very, very hard to say no. Let's put this carefully in here. Okay. Alright, the next one we have. This is for a titanium PowerBook. This is on much thinner paper. Let's see if we can get this displayed nicely. Up. These are not reproductions. He was a sales associate. He had these wrapped away forever. So this is for the PowerBook. It has a promotion for a free CD burner. I actually have that CD burner. It is actually right here. So you can see that CD burner is right here. So that's one of the reasons why I got this one. It's not in the best shape, Greg. It might look better when it's framed, but a lot of these have little scratches and stuff like that. This one had some bends and stuff, but I'm trying to be very careful, but like the edges aren't the best, and so on. You probably guess what the next poster is. You could see it already. Yeah, but this is much thinner paper than the other ones. Let's see if we can squeeze that in there carefully. Yep. Okay. So this next one here, I have a very similar poster to it. I have a poster that I got at Macworld that has the Jaguar X on it. This is a slightly different one. The one I have was announcing Jaguar, and this says, now taking orders. And at the bottom it says, wildly innovative. So, very, very similar to the one I had. But a nice poster still. Yes, the titanium PowerBooks are very nice. Yes, this is everyone's reward for for dealing with Android garbage for past 4 hours. Back up your data, folks. That's the moral of today's lesson. I need to roll that up a little tighter. You are the poster king. I have a few of these Jaguar posters, not the one with the green badge on it, but the ones that were given out free at Macworld. I have at least, I'd say, 5 or 6 of them. I think I even have more. I'd have to find them. But when my parents were cleaning up their place... Oh, I don't want to hurt this anymore. So let me put this in... hold on a second. I think the tie book one that I rolled up, unfortunately, seemed to have sustained little markings on the side. That's right. This is pretty compact, so we're gonna leave that alone for now. We're not gonna press our luck there. I don't want to damage these posters. So I actually need more rubber bands. Rubber bands. At this point, I should, if I had very organized space to do so. Sorry. Jesus. That was very poorly timed. And, yeah. I have a twist tie. My wife would get all the admission money. That's the only thing I don't like about posters, is unwrapping them and rewrapping them, and they should all be framed, and I just don't. I'm gonna ruin this one. I just want to put it somewhere safe, but we'll let it unravel itself, and I'll roll it up when I'm not on stream. Sorry, David. The last poster I have here is this iMac one, which I thought was a little unusual, so I never really saw this imagery before. But I like it a lot. It has a graphite and a snow. It's similar to the Yin Yang poster, but I like the imagery and the slogan on this one. It shows the iMacs facing in an odd angle, which are cool. I like how you see the ports on the snow iMac there. So I like this a lot more than the Yin and Yang poster, which I've seen a lot of. Yeah, so I like this poster a lot. Now I do have some other posters. I'm not gonna take. I don't think I'm gonna take them out because they're not the best tubes, and I really need more cardboard tubes to put them in. Yeah, I'll take them out another time. But the one is a G5 poster. One is a Windows iTunes Hell Froze Over poster. One is a Panther poster. One's an original iPod poster. Yeah, so I have some other posters. I don't want to risk hurting them or anything. I need to find tubes for them and everything. But, yeah. So, this edge of this got a little bent here, but there's no image on it. It's just white, so if it is ever framed, it would be okay. Yeah, so those are the posters I have. I have a few that are actually framed, but they're sitting behind a piece of furniture right now because I don't really have a place to put it yet. So eventually I'd probably want to put some posters around here. There's all this white space, but this is concrete. So it's difficult to put stuff up there. Yeah, I do have. Let me see if it's even here. If it's this is Yeah, so I will go against what I just said. So these are the two posters. So this is the Panther poster here. And you can see it's actually on Apple memo paper. See that little red apple? This is like Apple memo paper. Here's an iPod poster. So these are labeled and they're all rubber band and nice. In fact, I might stick these inside of these if I can. I'm trying to get one of these out. Alright, these are not in the best condition. Let me not trip over the camera cable here. These are the same Jaguar poster, I believe. Same-ish, similar, but this is the introduction poster at Macworld. Very thick paper. Yeah, there's like 6 of them here. I can't... Yeah, it just says introducing Jaguar version 10.2. It's very similar to the other one, same print and everything. It just doesn't have that. It has a different tagline, and this paper is actually very thick. This is, I mean, this one's. This was very thick. This was meant to be like a promotional giveaway thing. So, yeah. Let's see if I could put this back in here. Here's an invoice, a PayPal invoice from the iPod poster and the Panther poster. I paid $35 with shipping back in July of 2005. So I don't think that was too bad. So let's put these Jaguar ones I got myself. Me and my father went to a Macworld, I think it was 2002, in New York, and these posters were free. And somehow we were able to grab a bunch of them. Okay. I will probably sell some of the Jaguar ones. I think I actually have more, so I want to see how many I have first before I decide how many I want to let go. I at least want to save one. I'm going to try and roll up these two posters carefully. If I had a scanner that could actually do that, I would love to scan them in. I saw someone trying to recreate them because Apple's press imagery would mirror, or exactly mirror, the posters that they used to have on their website. So I wouldn't be surprised. I saw someone recreating like Power Mac posters and stuff. It's just different typeface. I mean, it's just getting the typeface and using the press images. So, yeah. Oh, David, I'll have to check out your channel. I think I subscribed to it. If not, I will be sure to do that. Let me click on your name now, so I do not forget. Why won't it let me click? Oh, because I'm on the other thing. Why is it so hard to get my own, get to my own thing? Your channel. Upload a video to get started. Oh, it's logged in as not, it's, my YouTube account is set up in a weird way. And I'm on the wrong browser. Takes me so long to do anything. Jeez. This computer also has a spinning hard disk, so it doesn't help that at all. There I am, live. And there's my big butt. Why isn't the chat loading? There it is. And I'll click on David. I can't click on David. For some reason, I can't click on your channel, David. That's weird. Thanks, Greg. Really appreciate it. There we go. Go to channel. Oops, something went wrong. Really, YouTube? Really? There you go, my friend. You gotta subscribe. Okay, sorry about that. So, you don't need to see my butt anymore. Sorry, just trying to get the chat back up. Because I closed it. Oh, yeah, I got both of the posters in there. Let's put this one back in there. Okay, so, yeah, we failed to fix that Android device. But I can honestly say that I tried everything I could. And thanks to your guys' help, because I really don't know much why my back is facing you. That's very, very not nice. Let's have a good sit down and talk like people and look at each other. So I greatly appreciate everybody who sent me emails, sent me links, trying to help me out with this. Unfortunately, we were not successful. I do have some cool machines I want to show off. I don't know when I'll be doing that. Going live for 4 hours in a row does not really want me to go live again in another few hours. Maybe tomorrow or maybe the day after. But I also am working on some other videos that I want to finish up. But I've done like 17 or 18 live streams in a row, so my channel's kind of turned into the live channel, but I want to still produce the scripted videos, which I think are a lot of fun. Well, don't sell yourself short. Yeah, so I guess that's about it. I mean, this was such a weird topic. I appreciate a lot of guys' time just like sitting around and watching, because it's an Android thing, it's not an Apple thing. Yes, Jay. Yeah, so I'm tired. I'm probably going to go eat dinner and then fall asleep. But at least I could say I've tried this stupid Android thing. So yeah, it's been an evening, and I appreciate you sticking around with me. We'll do something fun next time that's not Android related, I promise. I promise. But it just goes to show that when you're dealing with these devices, you should back up your data. And you should back up your data often. And that's where I'm going to leave that. So back up your data, be good to each other, don't be jerks, and yeah, peace, man. Thanks for sticking around, and have a good night. See you later.